Hey, Tim Hager on the phone.
Hey, Jim.
How you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing great, doing great.
So, are they on time for today so far?
Yeah, well, yeah. We're 10.5 minutes away from tipping it off, but they're going to do their player introductions with on the video screen and video camera, so it's going to slow it down a little bit. So if we can jump in 4:55-ish, 4:56, 4:57, something like that would work fantastic from here.
Okay. Can do. Want me to go ahead and put you on the board?
Okay, sounds great.
Let's play the game we played on our wedding night.
Hey, Corey, I'm going to step away from the microphone for just a moment. I'll be back in about a minute.
Okay.
Okay, Corey, I am back.
Okay, I'm here. Did you hear the music a minute ago, by the way?
Say that again.
Did you hear the music about a minute ago?
Yeah, I did. Yes, I did.
I'll make the board live in about a minute and then put you on.
Perfect.
5:56.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Thanks, ma'am.
Well,
I was watching the news when this fella came on TV. He said, I'm telling you that science has proved that heartache is killed by the sea. Well, that got me going without even knowing. I'm packed right up and rolled down. Now I'm on a roll and I swear to my soul, now I'm gonna paint this town. So bring me to Pina Colada. I want one for each day. Mississippi sail with Captain Morgan. Oh, we never need dry land. Hey, trouble.
How's it going? Good, man. Good to see you.
I buried him in the sand.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it will be.
Fight to her good time and man. Yeah. Now I've got to say that the wind and the wave and the moon winking down at me eases my mind by leaving behind the heartache that love often brings. Now I've got a smile that goes on for miles with no inclination to roam. And I've got to say that I'm thinking God to say this is feeling more and more like home. So bring me to life. Gotta have one for each day. Let's set the sail with Captain Morgan. Oh, and never leave dry land. Hey, troubles, I forgot 'em. I buried him in the sand. Bring me to Pina Colada. Said goodbye to her good time and man. Bring to Pina Colada. Yeah, I want one for each day. Set home, set sail with Captain Morgan. Oh, it never leaves dry land. No troubles, I forgot 'em. Troubles, I forgot 'em. I buried 'em in the sand. I buried her in the sand. So bring me to Pina Colada. Say hello to her good time and man. Bring me to Pina Colada. Gotta have one for each day. And that's all that's true.
Breakfast Subway have just gotten better. Subway.
How old do you think I am, he said. I said, well, I didn't know.
It's time for exciting DRC basketball action on the Storm 97.5. Tonight's game is being brought to you by Hopper Bluff Regional Medical Center, Colton Steakhouse, Pete Truck, Haley's Park, Auto and it's Subway, Dental Art, and Steak and Shake. And now, with all the play-by-play action, here's the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
And you are listening live from the Liba Family Sports Complex in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. This is Three Rivers Basketball doubleheader for you tonight. The Greyhounds of Moberly have invaded the campus. Look out. The rivalry game has arrived. Lady Greyhounds now on the floor. Lady Raiders just took the floor. If you're out and about, swing by the Lively Sports Complex. Going to be a good one tonight from Poplar Bluff, Missouri. This is Lady Raider basketball. Tim Hager and you. Glad to have you along for some Saturday basketball. The Lady Raiders on the season, 17-5 record, but 2 of those losses are to the Lady Greyhounds, which walk in here with a record of 17-3. Do the math. These 2 teams together, 34-8 on the season. This is a top caliber game in the junior college basketball on the ladies' side of the ledger. We anticipate the men tipping off about 7 p.m. tonight, taking on a team that's ranked 20th in the nation with the Greyhounds. They recently knocked off Mineral Area, giving them their first loss of the season. The Raiders kind of owe this team one earlier in the year. Big-time win for Moberly when we played them up at Moberly a couple of weeks back. So, we're going to see what happens. It's going to play out tonight. This is a good time for basketball. Great weather outside. Finally, the sun popped out. This is going to be a big crowd tonight. Folks piling in here, getting ready for some basketball action. We had a preliminary game a little bit earlier where St. Genevieve defeated Sykeston. A lot of those fans stuck around. So it's a good time from the gymnasium. If you can make it, come on by and join us. And if not, stay right here. Listen to the game, both games, on 97.5 The Storm. So it's the pregame show. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back, and we'll break it down for you, give you the starting lineups, and give you a little preview of both teams. Going to be a good one tonight, folks, so stick around. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
The freshest subs at Subway have just gotten better. Subway in Poplar Bluff, Dexter, Donovan, and Piedmont are offering a special that just can't be beat. Buy 2 foot-long subs and get 1 free after 4 p.m. Monday through Friday and all day Saturday and Sunday. Here's another savings. Avoid the lines and download the new Subway app. This will definitely save you time. Subway is fast, free. See store for details. Grab your friends or family and make it a Subway meal anytime. Hurry in to save. Buy 2, get 1 free is for a limited time.
Back to more exciting Raider basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Looks like we're getting ready to take just a moment for our national anthem here in a few minutes. If we do take a break for the national anthem, we'll throw it back to the studios real quick. We'll come back with starting lineups here and some more information for you in just a minute. So we'll take a look and see what's going down here on the floor. That looks like what we're going to do. So what we're going to do, we're going to throw it back to the studio. Let's take another quick timeout. And when we come back, we'll have starting lineups for you and some information here on the pregame show. Once again, it is Moberly Lady Greyhounds versus the Lady Raiders. We're going to get it cranked up here in just a few moments. Stay close. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Got your radio on, singing along in there. Uh-oh, a fender bender. Your car is your baby. So if you're in an accident, tell your insurance company that you want your car to go to CarStar. For nearly 24 years, they've put customer satisfaction first in all they do. They'll get you back on the road safely, quickly, and with minimal hassle. And all work is guaranteed.
Bailey's Car Star, Auto Body and Glass. This is Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff.
Uh-oh, a fender bender.
Imagine a choice and cut steak, seasoned with special spices, grilling over mesquite wood. At Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, it's not just imagination. We do this every day at Colton. We also offer chicken, seafood, sandwiches, and salads, and our homemade cheese rolls. It happens in the most fun Western-style restaurant you'll ever set foot in. Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, where we know what's at stake.
At Sterling Bank, our goal is being committed to building a great community bank and welcoming our customers every day. Whether our customers are opening a new account or applying for a loan, we continue to provide them with good answers, fast answers, and local answers. I am Tiffany Gossett from Sterling Bank, and on behalf of the employees, directors, and shareholders, we want to thank you, the community, for helping us build a great community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The freshest subs at Subway have just gotten better. Subway in Poplar Bluff, Dexter, Donovan, and Piedmont are offering a special that just can't be beat. Buy 2 foot-long subs and get 1 free after 4 p.m. Monday through Friday and all day Saturday and Sunday. Here's another savings. Avoid the lines and download the new Subway. Save you time. Subway is fast, fresh, and now free. See store for details. Grab your friends or family and make it a Subway meal anytime. Hurry in to save. Buy 2, get 1 free. It's for a limited time.
Everyone has a smile. And story is all about helping the community have a good, healthy smile. For 3 generations practicing dentistry, they are always welcoming patients. Just call 573-785-0111. When you come to the Dental Arts Group, you'll find the most advanced dental technology and techniques available. More than that, you'll find a group of dentists who offer a relaxed atmosphere, private, personal time. Dental Arts Group, 2700 Canal Boulevard, PP Highway.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service Oil for on-time bulk deliveries to your location anytime you need it. We also supply customers with BP racing fuels and oils, aviation gasoline, and much more on oil.com. After many years in the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at hsoil.com.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action to the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We're back at the Live Sports Complex. Thanks to my engineer, Corey, back in the studio. We had to call a little audible right then. From time to time, folks, we like to throw it back to the studio during the national anthem, so we have a chance to join in here with the crowd in the gymnasium. Corey's always on top of the action, so appreciate him being quick on the board right there. Moberly Lady Greyhounds in town, record 17-3 on the season. This team has won 7 games in a row. They have won 9-0 at home. They're 5-1 away, and they're 3-2 on neutral courts. This is a powerhouse team coached by Hannah Hayden. She's a former Springfield Kickapoo player, former MAC player, Mineral Area College, and she's a former coach of Harris Stowe College, and she's done a nice job with this program. Thing about Moberly, folks, 7 players on this team average at least 7 points. Balanced scoring. Anybody she runs off that bench has the capability of putting the ball in the basket. They're led by number 24, Deanna Wilson, averaging 16.1 points per contest. And Shatori Tyler averages about 12 points a game. Shatori Tyler has had Three Rivers Lady Raiders number in the past. The last game the Moberly Lady Greyhounds played, they defeated Mineral Area 69-54. And Mac's got a tough team this year. That was a good win for Moberly. Their last loss was December 7 right here in this gym. Ironically, the Region 16 showdown, Crowder snuck in here and beat them 60-53. Happened to watch that game. It was a game where it was one of those games nothing worked that day for the Lady Greyhounds. They've defeated the Lady Raiders twice this season, 71-63, and then they defeated them on January the 10th, 90-74. Here's the thing about Moberly, and here's the contrast in styles. Here's how we're going to break it down today. This Greyhounds team averages 80.9 points per contest, but they only give up 51.5 points per game. That is number 8 in the nation. So it can kind of tell you they are a defensive-minded crew. The Lady Raiders have scored 1,972 points on the season. They average 90 points a game. They're 3rd in the nation in field goals made, 3rd in the nation in three-pointers made per game. It's an offensive team versus a defensive team, and we're getting ready to crank it up here in just a moment. Starters today for the Raiders, number 1, Danae Watson, number 2, Maya Yelder, number 5, Kalissa Hollis, number 22, Jordan Little, and number 23, Hannah Thurman. Starters for Moberly today, number 4, Casey Newsom, number 11, Corey Tomlin, number 21, Shatori Tyler, number 22, Shania Liburd, and number 24, Deanna Wilson. Give the Raiders the basketball, and we'll get this thing cranked up. The first of 2 from the Three Rivers campus, Libla Sports Complex ground, still filing in here. Going to be a good night of basketball. Here's an errant pass intended for number 2, but it gets away from her. Turnover, give the ball back to the Greyhounds. They're on offense right now. Casey Newsom, their point guard, slows things down, directs traffic. Looks like the Lady Raiders in a 2-3 zone defense. For those of you watching your radio, Lady Raiders going right to left. There's a shot. It's off the board. No good by Deanna Wilson. Give the rebound to Hannah Thurman. Thurman brings the ball down for the Raiders. Raiders in yellow uniforms tonight, trimmed in black. Mobley red, trimmed in white. First shot of the ball game by Danae Watson's off the mark, but Kalissa Hollis gets the offensive board. Give it to Maya Yelder. She goes and has her shot blocked by Wilson. Give the ball back to Mobley. They quickly advance the ball. Corey Tomlin now, top of the key. Dribbles and hands off number 22, Shania Librad. Mobley will take their time on offense. Here's Corey Tomlin, the baseline jump shot. It's good. Make it a three-pointer. Give the Lady Greyhounds the quick 3-0 lead. Now, like I said, we've seen this team twice this year, and they will take their time with it on offense. They like to grind it down a little bit. Coach Hannah Hayden's game plan tonight, the lower scoring the game is, the better chance she has to win. If you're Coach Jeff Walk and the Raiders, you want to play a frantic pace up and down. Raiders probably a touch more athletic than the Lady Greyhounds. You want this to be a high-scoring affair. Newsom with it. Looked like she walked. They don't make the call, but she misses the shot. Hollis gets the rebound. Quickly out to Jordan Little. Dribbles with the left hand. Swinging out to Maya Yelder for three. Off the back of the rim. It's no good. So the ball went over the top, hits the shot clock. Give the ball back to the Lady Greyhounds. 3-0 our early score. 7:50 left here in the first quarter. Lady Raider basketball. Glad to bring you these games tonight. Doubleheader tonight. Doubleheader next Saturday night for the big Raider alumni reunion weekend. A lot of home games here down the back nine of this season. Time goes by fast. Another three-point attempt by number 4. It's off the mark by Tomlin. Got a whistle. Number 24, Deanna Wilson, called for the foul. Wilson is a nice player, 6'2" freshman from St. Louis. We went up and played those guys in Moberly. She had a big game that night. Long arm, post player, gets a lot of rebounds. Kalissa Hollis has a chore tonight, guarding Deanna Wilson. Shaylee Mosby now in the game for the Raiders, along with Anaya Pettis. Give and go to Mosby. Shoots the scoop shot with the left hand. It's off the mark. Rebound by Moberly. Tomlin quickly brings it down. Baseline jump shot by number 22. Librad is good. Lady Raiders down 5-0. Coach Jeff Walk calls a quick timeout, and we'll call a quick timeout as well. We'll take a 30-second timeout. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
I found out my heart rate is 62.
But you're only 65.
I know. It's a online, and it says my heart is 62. Is your heart older than you are? So, you could find out by this Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center heart rate assessment. It's fast, free, and online. Visit poplarBluffHeart.com. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you need to take that test too.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Lady Raiders down 5-0. 7 minutes here left in the first quarter of basketball. Coming out of the timeout. Raiders with the basketball. Hollis now. Give and go to Pettis in the paint. Lays it off the glass. It's no good. Ball's knocked out there. We're going to say there's going to be a foul called on the Raiders. Loose ball foul. Now, a while ago during the pregame, a lot of videos and loud music and noise. Cool rock concert feel here in the gymnasium. Let me repeat something to you. On the season, the Lady Raiders are ranked 3rd in the nation in points scored, 3rd in the nation points per game, 3rd in the nation field goals made per game, 3rd in the nation with three-pointers made per game. Moberly, one of the top defensive teams in the nation. So you got a contrast in styles. Right now it's been all Moberly, 5-0. About 3 minutes into the ball game. Moberly takes it to the basket, misses the shot there by Wilson. Who's got it? Pettis comes up with it. We're going to call it a jump ball. Pettis got knocked to the floor and held on to the ball. The other player ran up and grabbed it. Possession arrow points towards the Lady Raiders. Substitutions now for the Lady Raiders. Caitlin South in the ball game. Hannah Thurman, Shaylee Mosby, and Jemiah Thomas, and Anaya Pettis. Caitlin South with the basketball. She's a product of Twin Rivers High School. Ball ends up on the baseline with Pettis. We're going to have the foul called. looking at, it might be number 11. We'll see what the official says. Check that. Number 22, Shania Liburn. Liburn, the 5'9" sophomore from St. Thomas in the Virgin Islands. I've had a chance to travel there a couple of times. That's a beautiful place. Inbounds pass to Pettis. She goes straight up with it, throws in the basket. Put the Lady Raiders on the board. Make our score 5-2 on the bucket by Anaya Pettis from North Little Rock, Arkansas. Errant pass goes out of bounds. Give the ball back to the Raiders. It was in Little Rock, Arkansas past week with the men's team. Big overtime victory over Arkansas Baptist College. That was a fantastic ball game. Kenyon Hodges hits the big shot in overtime. Raiders hold on. Kaylin South gets double teamed. The ball stripped away from her. Give it back to number 4, Newsom. Reverse layup is good. Casey Newsom makes our score 7-2. They switched up the defense that time. Double team Caitlin South with it. Errant pass now by Shaylee Mosby out of bounds. Both teams a little bit shaky on the passing side of the ledger tonight. Probably a little case of the nerves. This is a heavyweight battle. Two of the best teams in the nation with 17-3 records and 17-5 records. Going to have a backcourt call now. Raiders come up with some full court pressure. Greyhounds passed it backwards. Oops. Backcourt. Jordan Little back in the game, as is Danae Watson. They'll join South, Mosby, and Thomas. Raiders could use a bucket right here. Down by 5, 7-2. No flow yet offensively. Maybe with this possession will get them going. Caitlin South dribbles in. Scoop shot with the left hand's good. They're going to count it. All right. Caitlin South dribbles in with the left hand. Continuation. Got hacked in the act. Lays it off the glass and scores it. Caitlin South on the board with 2 points, maybe 3. Number 12 makes the free throw. Lady Raiders needed that one. Cuts the score to 7-5. Caitlin South, ambidextrous around the basket. Shoots it with either hand. Talented young lady out of Fisk, Missouri. Twin Rivers product. In the paint to number 24, Wilson. She has the ball knocked out of her hands, out of bounds. Last touch by the Raiders. 5:14 left in the first quarter, 7-5. Moberly with the early lead. They're going to inbounds right in front of the Lady Raider cheer squad. Looking. Tomlin looks. Bounce pass to number 11, Tomlin on the wing. Now to Shatori Tyler. And the paint to Wilson. Oh, Jemiah Thomas with a big block. Ball goes out to Caitlin South. She leads the fast break to the other direction. We're going to have a foul called right there. Pass intended for Jordan Little. Looked like number 4, Casey Newsom, called for the foul. Got another timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout as well. Moberly leads this one 7-5. 4:58. It's a media timeout, and we'll take it. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
There's a great deal waiting for you at Baldwin Chevrolet. Only 9 2019 Silverados to sell to even the 2019 year model. Somebody is going to save a lot of money, and it may as well be you. The 2019 All-Star Edition lists for over 50,000, discounted 46. We have only 2 of the all-new 2019 left, starting at $36,600, now only $32,900. Save yourself some money. You'll get a warranty as long as you own the vehicle, because you get your deal right here at Baldwin Chevrolet. Find new roads, BaldwinChevy.com.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action. The voice of the Raiders, Jim Hager.
7-5 is our early score here at the Libla Sports Complex. People still streaming in. Great day to be out today. Hope you got a chance to get out of the house and get some stuff done after this nasty, dreary weather we've had this past week. Great day to get out and then slip on out to the Libla Sports Complex. Doubleheader action tonight. Moberly Greyhounds in town. They're kind of the big kids on the block this season. Lady Greyhounds 17-3. Their men's team 18-4 on the season. So let's see some good quality junior college basketball. Big rivalry game tonight in Region 16 right here. Raiders and Greyhounds. Jordan Little goes in. They're going to call her for traveling. She kind of got her shoulder turn and was taking it to the basket, but had a little dribbling issue right there. Good defense on part of the Greyhounds. Mosby comes out of the ball game. Maya Yelder back in for the Raiders. Raiders now switch it up. 2-2-1 full court pressure. Moberly gets the ball to Tyler across the timeline. She's on the wing. Ball is intercepted by Maya Yelder. Yelder takes it to the basket. Oh, she took it right down the, as they say, pardon the expression, right down the gut. Got fouled, but they say she walked before she was mauled in action there. She got fouled by 2 different players, but she took the extra step before we got to that, according to the official. Tough break there for the Raiders. Good hustle, though, by Maya Yelder. Yelder, number 2, a 5'8" freshman from Conway, Arkansas. Been a nice addition to this Raider team this year. Greyhounds get across the timeline. They're going to go to the basket. They're going to wave the basket off. Number 22, Shania Liburn, took it strong to the basket. Fouls on number 34, Beyonce Carter. Just checked into the ball game at post player. Whistled for the foul. 5 fouls on Moberly, 1 on the Lady Raiders. Greyhounds switch it up, back to full court pressure. 1-2-1-1. They swing it around to Caitlin South. She's going to try the long 3. It's off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound comes out to Mineral Area. Newsom with the top of the key. Now to Corey Tomlin. To Brianna Pettis. Here's the outside jump shot. It falls for number 22, Shania Liburn. Makes our score 9-5. Raiders still kind of struggling on the offensive end to find the flow. You can see why Moberly is one of the top defensive teams in the nation right now. They're going to man-to-man defense. Raiders look for the open person, find it in Watson. Watson goes up. Oh, they're going to call a charging foul on Danae Watson. She dribbled in baseline, got double-teamed. She turned around for the spinning fadeaway. They say she fouled as she was dribbling in. Tough break there, 4-3 Rivers. Coach Walk and Coach Wiggs mixing it up a bit. They got Hollis back in with Thurman and Mosby to go along with Yelder and Watson. They're going to 1-2-2 full court pressure. Pettis brings it down for Moberly. Guarded by Watson. Draws the double team. They swing back to her. Danae Watson intercepts the pass. She's going to take it down for the layup. Lay it off the glass and score it. Danae Watson's bucket cuts it to a 9-7 game. Watson from Bradenton, Florida, former track star athlete. Get her in the open court with the ball. She gets there in a hurry to the glass. Here's a shot by Newsom. It's off the mark. Rebound by Hannah Thurman. Outlet pass to Mosby. Swing it cross court to Yelder from 3. It's good. Maya Yelder drains the baseline jump shot, puts the Raiders up 10-9. Timeout on the floor by the Lady Greyhounds. Big shot there by Maya Yelder. Puts the Lady Raiders up by 1. Timeout on the floor, and we'll take a timeout as well. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5, The Storm.
4 meals under $4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood steak shake. Under $4 for steak, triple steak burger and fries. Single bacon and cheese and fries. Chicken fingers and fries. And the original steak and steak double steak burger with fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and hot grill, giving them those delicious crispy edges for cooked-to-order meals at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant.
At Key Drugs, they have all the latest innovations, like a phone app that lets you order your medication anytime, gives you access to your medication list. And have you ever been to the doctor and you didn't know what medications you're on? This app can help. Free in-town delivery, auto refill of prescriptions. We can change your maintenance medication list so they can be filled the same time every month. Key Drugs, 2 locations in Poplar Bluff at 20. Also on Highway 67 north at Spring Street in Poplar Bluff, and on Business 60 West in Dexter.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Lady Raiders with the basketball. Yelder now on the wing. Greyhounds went down. Wilson missed. Thurman got the rebound. Bring it back to the Raiders as Maya Yelder takes it to the basket and scores. Nice left-handed layup there by number 2, Maya Yelder. Lady Raiders up 12-9. Ball's tipped around, picked up by Tomlin. Goes baseline to Newsom. Her baseline jumper's off the mark. Wilson gets the rebound, takes it to the basket, and she draws the foul there by Calissa Hollis. Raiders picked up the tempo a little bit. And like I said, if you're a Raider fan tonight, and then again, why wouldn't you be? If you're a Lady Raider fan, you want this to be frantic, up and down, transitional basketball. Athleticism is in our favor. Score lots of layups, take it to the basket, dish it out for the three. Moberly tonight's going to slow it down, play a lot of full court pressure, want to eat up that shot clock, try to keep the game lower scoring. So we'll watch as the contrast in styles play out as number 24, Deanna Wilson, makes her first free throw. Her first points in the ball game. Takes her sweet time with it. Shoots the second free throw. It rattles around, no good. Rebound comes down to Jemiah Thomas. Hands off to Hannah Thurman. Ball intended for Thomas. She didn't know it was coming at her. Ball's picked off by Moberly. Hannah Thurman put a little mustard on that ball. Thomas didn't see it coming. Autumn Dodd, number 11, now in the ball game for the Lady Raiders. Here's a shot off the rim, no good. Rebound by Anaya Pettis. Here come the Lady Raiders. Swinging around to Thurman. Now to Mosby. A little Dexter connection there. Pettis dribbles at the top of the key. Hannah Thurman shoots it from baseline and scores. Pettis in traffic found the open man in Thurman. Thurman with a quick release. Throws the three-pointer in, gives the Raiders a 15-10 lead. Moberly quickly answers with her own Pettis. Brianna Pettis lays it off the glass, the quick bucket, make it 15-12. 1:09 left here in the first quarter. Just getting her cranked up from the Libla Sports Complex. Lady Raiders in a good one, up 15-12. Thomas runs it baseline, ball intended for Mosby. A little bit high. Ball goes out of bounds. Shania Libron back in the game now for the Lady Greyhounds. Lady Raiders full court pressure. 2-2-1. Garden folk all over the court. Got a little carrying right there. Good defense by Autumn Dodd. She ran over to double team Pettis, who dribbled. Coach Hannah Hayden didn't like that call from Moberly. Raiders will take the ball out straight across from the scorer's desk. Right in front of the Lady Raider crowd over there. Thurman inbounds to Mosby. Pettis now to Thomas. A little give and go. The ball is picked off by number 24, Wilson. Quickly fast break it down to Newsom. Her layup is off the mark. They're going to have a foul called right there. Wilson has long arms. Very athletic young lady. She picks off some passes. That time she got a hand up. Blocked that pass. Lady Greyhounds quickly transition it the other direction. Casey Newsom, number 4, 1 point on the ballgame. Check that, 2 points, 1 foul thus far. She's a 5'6" sophomore from East St. Louis. She runs the point guard spot for the Lady Greyhounds. She scores the first free throw, making it 15-13. It's trio night at the gymnasium tonight. We're going to have a student from the trio program come over and talk to us at halftime. We'll tell you a little more about her in just a moment as Newsom drains the second free throw, cuts the lead to 1, 15-14. Full court pressure by the Lady Greyhounds. Mosby dribbles. Bounce pass to Pettis. Back to Mosby. Mosby dribbles with the right hand. Finds the open person in Thomas. Baseline jump shot is good. Jemiah Thomas, 6'2" freshman post player, steps out, shoots a flat three-pointer and drains it. Give the points to Thomas. Give the Lady Raiders a 4-point lead, 18-14. Another foul called against the Lady Raiders. That one's whistled on Shaylee Mosby. 2 fouls on Mosby. Will send her to the bench. She's replaced by Maya Yelder. 17.9 seconds left here in the first quarter. Looks like Jordan Little's going to check back in the ball game for the Raiders as well. Brianna Pettis is up. She makes the first free throw. Pettis had a big game against the Lady Raiders up at Moberly a couple of weeks ago. Very unorthodox free throw motion. Shoots the ball over her head, two-handed, but it tends to fall in the basket like it does that time. Makes both free throws. Unorthodox shot or not, they tend to go in. For Pettis, 4 points in the ballgame for the Greyhounds, and the Raiders are up 18-16. Three Rivers inbounds to Anaya Pettis. Throws it to Maya Yelder. She's going to try the three-pointer. It's off the mark, no good, but Pettis gets the rebound, Swing it to Hannah Thurman. Thurman shoots the three and drains it. Hannah Thurman has extended the score to 21-16. Moberly shoots at the buzzer and misses. Hannah Thurman's three extends the lead to 5, 21-16 at the end of one. Come back, folks. A lot of basketball. It's going to be a good one tonight from the Liba Sports Complex. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or commercial? Century 21 American Realty is who you need to call at 573-785-2121. This number can get you to your next home. Stop by 1919 Big Ben in Poplar Bluff or call 573-785-2121 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you. What's wrong, honey?
I just found out my heart age is 62.
But
Took this test online, and it says my heart is 62. Is your heart older than you are? If so, you could be at risk for heart disease. Find out by taking Poplar Bluff Regional Medical. It's fast, free, and online. Visit poplar-bluff-heart.com today. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Lady Raiders lead this one 21-16, just getting the second quarter of basketball started. Momentum's a big deal in this game. Raiders are up 2. Hannah Thurman hits the big 3, give the Lady Raiders a 5-point lead instead of a 2-point lead going into the second quarter. Big bucket right there. Even though it's early in the game, those are big buckets. Shot by Tyler is off the mark, goes out of bounds. Give the ball back to the Lady Raiders. Full court pressure again by the Lady Greyhounds. They double team Jordan Little. They find Thurman open, now to Maya Yelder. Yelder swings it out to Thomas. Back to Thurman. She's going to shoot the 3. It's good. Hannah Thurman in the zone. 24-16 is our score as Thurman hits another 3 for the Lady Raiders. Quick baseball pass down to Tyler. Number 22 goes to the basket. That's Shania Libran. She's going to draw the foul. Hannah Thurman with 3 3-pointers here early in the game. 9 points in the game for her. Jemiah Thomas called for the foul as Libran takes it to the basket. Again, from the St. Thomas and the Virgin Islands. Awesome beach there. Awesome place to travel. From the awesome weather of the Virgin Islands to the winters of mid-Missouri and Moberly. Wow. Culture shock. First free throws off the mark by Libran. She has 4 points in the ball game. She's also a good player. She's had some good games against the Lady Raiders as well. She gets set. Second free throw is good. Cuts the lead to 24-17. About a minute here in the second quarter. Yelder had the ball stripped away from her. Picks up the loose ball. Gives it to Jordan Little. Little's going to think about it. She's going to shoot it. She's going to make it. They step back. Big mistake. Jordan Little can shoot the lights out. Her three-pointer makes it 27-17. Lady Raiders by 10. And again, you see the style of play has changed. This is the style that the Raiders want to play as Jordan Little commits the foul. They wanted a little more up and down, frantic pace, transitional basketball. 2 fouls now on the Raiders here in the second quarter. Greyhounds take it out from the Raider cheer squad underneath their own basket. Bounce pass to number 4, Newsom. Dribbles in. They're going to call her for the traveling. She took the extra step as she made the bounce pass. Right now for the Lady Raiders, Yelder, Little, Thurman, Kalissa Hollis, and Anaya Pettis. Jordan Little brings it down. Dribbles with the left hand, directs traffic. Pass to Pettis, to Hollis on the baseline. To Hannah Thurman. Back door to Maya Yelder. Count the points. And she's going to go to the line. She draws the foul. Raiders run the backdoor play. Snazzy pass there by Thurman on the dime. Got to Yelder in stride. He scoop shot it off the glass. Got the shooter's roll. put her on the line to shoot the free throw. Makes our score 29-17. Our vantage point here in the Libla Sports Complex, we're up high. You can see plays develop sometimes. Yeller misses the free throw, gets the rebound. We saw that play develop right there. That was cool. Jordan Little takes the ball to the basket. She's going to draw the foul and go to the line as well. Shania Libran whistled for the foul. 2 fouls on Libran. Number 22 fouled. Number 22 goes to the line. Jordan Little makes the free throw. She will shoot another. She comes to us, a sophomore from Muscle Shoals, Alabama. Makes both free throws. Extends the lead to 31-17. Lady Raiders go back to full court pressure, 2-2-1. Going to make the Lady Greyhounds earn it. Number 11, Tomlin, to number 10, Pettis. Back to Tomlin. Get across the timeline. They're going to set it up. Paying pitch and catch right now between Tomlin and Pettis. Now they hand off to Ziegler, who's in the ball game. They give it to number 24, Wilson, who takes it to the basket, misses the shot, gets the rebound, the ball goes out of bounds. Give the ball back to the Lady Raiders. Denny Watson, Caitlin South check back in the ball game. Yelder and Pettis come out for the Lady Raiders to a nice round of applause. Inbounds to South. Dribbles down the right side. Calls the play. Passes to Watson. Watson goes baseline. She's going to try the spin move. It shoots, misses. Rebound by number 11, Tomlin. Quickly advances the ball. Ball is tipped around. Who's got it? It's on the floor. They're going to call the jump ball. Thurman and number 24, Wilson, on the floor. Good hustle by those young ladies. Possession arrow points towards the Lady Raiders. Inbounds to Little. Across the half-court line. Dribbles with the left hand. Wanting him to clear out so she can go one-on-one. Now she hands off to Calissa Hollis. Her baseline jump shot off the back of the rim. Rebound by number 34, Beyonce Carter. Looked like she might have pushed off, but they are going to call the foul on Watson instead. Danae Watson shaking her head like, what in the world just happened? She's not real happy with that call. Thought she got a little bit of the elbow there. And she might be right, but we continue to play. Number 3 with the basketball in now to number 24, Deanna Wilson. Pass from Ziegler. Back to Darren Ziegler on the wing. To Pettis. Back to Newsom, top of the key. 8 on the shot clock now for Moberly. Newsom at 6. Dribbles at 5. Shoots at 4. Off the back of the glass. It's no good. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Greyhounds. Give the ball back to the Lady Raiders. Good defensive effort that time. Coach Hannah Hayden was working the ref for the foul there. Does not get the call. Lady Raiders come back with it. Jordan Little dribbles with the right hand. Now off to Pettis. Lady Raiders lead by 14. 6:35 left. Pass to Thurman on the baseline. A little give and go there to Pettis. Dribbles into paint. They're going to have a whistle. It's away from the ball. Looks like number 34, Beyonce Carter, called for the foul. Both teams with 3 fouls here in the second quarter of basketball action. Hannah Thurman's going to inbounds for the Raiders underneath their own basket. Swing it way out to South. Caitlin dribbles with the left hand and passes it to Jordan Little. And Niapez took the extra step. Play was slow to develop. They double-teamed Pettis. When she saw the open man, she kind of drug the back foot a little bit to give the ball back to Moberly. We've kind of shut down here for just a second, scoring-wise. Raiders now with more full-court pressure. Now they kind of drop back. Pettis dribbles in the paint. Her runner's off the back of the rim. No good. Yelder comes down with the rebound for the Lady Raiders. Yelder, ball gets away from her. Pile up in the middle of the floor. They're going to call jump ball. I think Alyssa Hollis ended up with the basketball. Arrow now points towards Moberly. 6:04 before halftime. At halftime today, From Campbell, Missouri, Tori Harden's going to talk with us. She's a part of this trio program. She's an ambassador here at Three Rivers. You want to stick around for that. Tori Harden, if you're from Campbell, Missouri, folks, call Grandma, get her up, call your friends. Tori's going to be on the radio. Traveling, and that play right there, number 10, took it baseline. Deanna Pettis. But the turnover goes back to the Raiders. Shaylee Mosby now back in the ballgame for Three Rivers. It's Mosby, Yelder, Pettis, South, and Calissa Hollis. Raiders up 31-17. Yelder at the point guard position now. Calls the play. Dribbles with the left hand. Swing it down the baseline to South. Bounce pass back to Yelder in the paint. Scoop shot off the glass. It's no good. Rebound by Shatori Tyler. Moberly, quick outlet pass to number 11, Tomlin. Swing it back to Tyler. Took the extra step. Shoots, misses. Long rebound goes to the back to Tomlin. They're looking for Wilson in the paint. Now they got Carter in the paint. She goes up and she walks before the shot. Carter was posted up on Calissa Hollis. They got it into her. Hollis did not move. Good defensive effort there by Calissa Hollis to make that player take the extra step. They call the walk, give the ball back to the Lady Raiders. Autumn Dodd back in the game now for Three Rivers. Dodd from Neelyville High School, former state champ, big part of that state championship team a couple of years back. Anaya Pettis dribbles, takes it strong to the basket, ball's blocked. Rebound by the Greyhounds. They throw it back to Bianca Paris. Long jump shot by Shatori Tyler. It's off the mark. Ball's tipped around in the paint. Number 24 goes up and she draws the foul. Foul's going to be whistled on Autumn Dodd. First foul in the game. Three Rivers with 4 fouls. Moberly with 3. Got a timeout on the floor, and we'll take a timeout as well. 4:48 left before halftime. Lady Raiders lead this one 31-17. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
There's a great deal waiting for you at Baldwin Chevrolet. Only 9 2019 Silverados to sell to each of the 2016 summer. Going to save a lot of money, and it may as well be list for over 50 discount 316.
Okay, Tori, can you hear me okay? Okay, we're in a commercial right now. You can hear the commercial. It's on at the radio station. Your microphone's not turned on right now. Okay.
Because you get your best deal right here at Baldwin Chevrolet.
Let me listen to see if they play another commercial. Okay. Okay, Tori, I've got your mic on real quick. Can you count to 5 for me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, can you hear yourself okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, good deal. I'm turning your mic back down. Okay. Corey, our engineer in the studio, can hear us. That's the only person that can hear us right now. They can hear me on the webcast. Hi, everybody on the webcast. So, got to be careful. The people watching on the internet can't hear what we're saying, even though we're in commercial.
Just remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
4:48 left before halftime. Lady Raiders up 31-17. Going to the line for Moberly will be number 24, Deanna Wilson. 1 point and 1 foul thus far for Wilson. She gets set to shoot, makes the free throw, cuts it to 31-18. It's a reminder for you from Campbell, Missouri, Tori Harden, halftime. Call your friends, call your relatives. Hit record on your cassette players. Tori's going to be on the radio talking about the trio program as the Greyhounds miss the shot but get the rebound. Tomlin with it, Tyler with it. And back to Newsom in the paint. Maya Yelder gets her hands on the basketball. We're going to call another jump ball. Possession arrow points towards the Lady Raiders. Trio night tonight at Libla Sports Complex. And throughout the season, we've had a chance to talk with a lot of college students at halftime, whether they be basketball players, cheerleaders, baseball players. Tonight we get to talk to a young lady in the trio program who's also an ambassador here at Three Rivers College. Looking forward to talking to her. Coming up, Tori Harden from beautiful Campbell, Missouri. Nice shot by Caitlin South. She takes it to the basket, lays it off the glass, makes it 33-18. Caitlin South with 5 points in the ballgame. Wilson takes it strong to the basket and scores as well. 33-20 now as we near the 4-minute mark before halftime. First of two tonight from the Libel Sports Complex as the Greyhounds come to town. Caitlin South's going to try the three. Rattles around, no good. Ball is going to be tipped. Picked up by the Greyhounds. Wilson with it. Long baseball pass to Carter. Swing it to Shatori Tyler, and the ball goes out of bounds. They had Shatori Tyler open for just a second. Caitlin South hustled down there and was able to knock the ball out of bounds. Hannah Thurman inbounds to Jordan Little. They join South, Maya Yelder, and Jemiah Thomas on the floor now for the Lady Raiders. Here's Jordan Little, goes in, has her shot blocked. Late whistle. We'll see who it's going to be called on. Casey Newsom, number 4, whistled for the foul. Moberly bench and Coach Hannah Hayden not happy with that call. They thought it was a late whistle. Looked good to me. Jordan Little to the line to shoot the free throw. 5 points in the game, make it 6 now as the Lady Raiders extend their lead to 14 points. It's 34-20, Lady Raiders. Second shot is good, makes it 35-20. Raiders on a 14-6 run right now here in the second quarter. Bianna Pettis, guard for Moberly, picks up the dribble, finds Wilson open. She's going to take it strong to the basket. Misses the shot, but she will draw the foul. We'll see who that is called on. Jemiah Thomas called for the foul. That time, Moberly kind of spread the floor, tried to create a lane there for Wilson. She took it strong to the basket and drew the foul. Wilson gets ready to shoot the free throw, and it's up. Rattles around, it's good. Make it 35-21. 6'2" freshman from St. Louis, Missouri. Second one's up. Count it. Make it 35-22. Three Rivers quickly inbounds to Yelder. Dribbles with the right hand. Picks up her dribble. Looks for a little help. Finds it in Thurman, who shoots the three. That one's going to rattle around, no good. Rebound by number 34, Carter. Swing it down to Newsom. Baseline jump shot. It's off the mark. But Carter gets the rebound. Ball is eventually comes down in the hands of Jemiah Thomas. Raiders quickly fast break. Yelder takes it to the basket. No call there. No call on both ends of the floor. Ball goes out of bounds off the Lady Greyhounds. They're letting them play a little bit right now. Two of the refs are consulting. It always makes me nervous. No call, so we're going to give it back to the Lady Raiders. At least that's consistent on both ends of the floor. Let them beat and bang down there a little bit. Play a little bit of basketball, non-contact sport. Wink, wink. Thurman inbounds. Swing it out to Yelder. Now Jordan Little has it. Dribbles with the left hand. Has the ball knocked away. Still dribbles with the left. Finds South on the wing with it. Back to Little on the baseline. Shot clock at 8. Find Yelder wide open. Shoots the three and makes it. With 3 seconds on the shot clock, Maya Yelder converts the big three-pointer. Makes it a 38-22. Raiders with their biggest advantage of 16 points. 2:21 left before halftime. Quick bucket by number 4, Casey Newsom off the glass. Makes it 38-24. Thurman with the basketball. Swing it around to South at the top of the key. Kaylin dribbles with the left hand. Pass intended for Thomas. I think they're going to call the foul on number 22, Shania Libern. That's a good development for the Lady Raiders. I believe that's 3 fouls on her. Libern, number 22, 5 points in the game, 3 fouls. So that'll send her to the bench and put Caitlin South on the line for the Lady Raiders. First free throw is good. Give Caitlin South 6 points in the ballgame. And she'll shoot a second free throw here in just a moment. It's good. Caitlin South extended the lead to 40-24. Beyonce Carter checks in as Libern comes out for the Lady Greyhounds. 2:04 left before halftime. And once more time, halftime, we're going to be joined by Tori Harden from Campbell, Missouri. She's a student here at Three Rivers, part of our TRIO program and an ambassador. We're going to get a chance to talk to her about the TRIO program, what that means, and it is TRIO night here at the gymnasium. Big crowd tonight. Come on out and join us, folks. A lot of basketball still to go. Long baseline jump shot by Shatori Tyler is off the mark, but Wilson gets the rebound, and she draws the foul. Wilson with long arms. I keep talking about it. She is a rebounder. She seems to always be around the ball. Coach Hannah Hayden kind of makes her the focal point of their offense. She goes to the line to shoot the free throw. She has 6 points here in the first half. Makes the free throw. Give her 7 points and make our score 40-25. Prepared for the second free throw, and it is up, and it is good. 40-26, 100 seconds left before halftime. Yelder with the basketball for the Lady Raiders. Swing it baseline to South. Baseline jumper, in and out, no good. Rebound by number 4, Casey Newsom. Brings it back the other direction for Mobley and hands off to number 11, Tomlin. To Shatori Tyler. Raiders doing a good job of stopping Tyler tonight. Calissa Hollis with the big block. Raiders will come back the other direction. They have a 2-on-3 fast break. Jordan Little with it. Dribbles with the right hand. Has the ball stolen away from her. Newsom brings it down. Lays it off the glass a little bit too hard. Rebound by number 24, Wilson. She has her shot blocked by Hannah Thurman, but they're going to call the foul this time. Number 23, Hannah Thurman whistled for the foul. Coach Jeff Walk giving a little instruction right there. He didn't like that last offensive series for the Raiders. Wilson back to the line. 8 points now for her. She'll get ready to shoot a couple of free throws. 1 minute on the dot left before halftime. That one rattles around, no good. She'll shoot another. We watched Moberly shoot a lot of free throws the other night. When we were playing at Moberly, they shot 54 free throws in the night. I think the Raiders shot 14, maybe 15. Remember, 32 points, 34 points they made in free throws. Lady Raiders made 7, 8, 10 points in free throws. It was one of those nights from the ballpark. Second free throw is good. Make it 40-27. Raiders with the basketball at 51 seconds. Swing around to Hollis. On the wing, thinks about it, but gives it to Yelder. Looking for the give and go. Finds it to Hollis. They're going to have the charging foul called that time. We'll see who that is called on. That was away from the ball. As Yelder cut to the basket, made the pass out to there, kaboom. She didn't pass out. She passed it out to her teammate, but her momentum carried her into the defender. So now it's a 40-27 game. If you're Coach Hannah Hayden, you'd like to score a bucket here and try to cut this to maybe a single-digit or a 10-point lead at halftime. Greyhounds down 13. Raiders slip back into a 2-3 zone defense. Deanna Pettis comes in. Her runner rattles around off the mark. No good. It's tipped out. Newsom ends up with it. She's going to shoot the three and misses. Ball's in the paint, knocked to the floor. South comes up with it. Nice spin move out of the traffic, but has the pass picked off. At 7 seconds, she gets it back. It's 5. At 4, Caitlin South with the runner at the buzzer, off the mark. And we go to the locker rooms with a 40-27 score. Lady Raiders with the lead. You got to be pretty happy with that halftime development. Lady Raiders were up 21-16. They outscored their opponents there 19-11 in the second half, and take a 40-27 lead into the locker room. Stay close. Don't go anywhere. It's halftime. We're going to be joined by Tori Harden right after these commercial messages on the halftime show. Tori Harden from the TRIO program joins us next from the Libla Sports Complex, where the Lady Raiders lead this one 40-27 at halftime. Stay close. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm. Okay, we're going to turn your mic back up. That was a long run that time without a timeout. I was hoping to have a chance to chit-chat a little bit more. Okay, one more time. Count to 5 and I want you to listen to yourself, okay?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, project.
Yeah.
Sound confident.
Okay.
Remember, everybody in Campbell's listening. all 7 of them are listening.
Our Star, Auto Body and Glass. This is Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff.
Camels.
Imagine a
Yeah.
choice.
So we're going to talk about Trio program. I'm going to ask you what it is. Give me a little more of a definition of it. We'll talk about being an ambassador, what you guys are doing here tonight, stuff like that.
It's not just imagination. We do
Secondary education, we'll talk about that. I have a bachelor's degree and a master's degree from SEMO, so we'll talk about that.
And it happens in the most fun Western-style restaurant you'll ever set foot in. Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, where we know what's at stake.
At Sterling Bank, our goal is being committed to building a great community.
So you're
bank.
hearing what they're hearing on the radio right now, but they can't hear us on the radio, but they can hear us on the webcast, but not on the radio.
Alone. We continue to provide them with good answers, fast answers.
So please,
and
no profanity, okay?
I'm Tiffany Gossett
Thank
from
you.
Sterling Bank. And on behalf of the employees, directors, and principals, we want to thank you, the community, for helping us build a great community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The freshest
Have you ever been on the radio before?
No.
All right. Welcome to Showbiz, sister.
Dexter,
Welcome to show business.
offering a special that just can't be
It's a little different than what you think, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've got
free after 4 p.m. Monday through
pages
Friday and all day.
of show
Saturday.
prep and notes, and
Here's
you
another savings.
got to learn how to read that score clock, and boom, 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 boom.
Where you can save you
You don't have time to think. It's just
Press and
then
now
Willie brings up a stat sheet, and I'll highlight stats real quick too.
and make it a Subway meal.
Multitasking, lots of
Hurry and
multitasking.
save. Buy 2, get 1 free. It's for a limited time.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Lady Raiders lead this one 40-27. It's trio night at the Libla Sports Complex. Our special guest here at halftime is Tori Harden. Tori is a Three Rivers student who's a member of the trio program. She's a part of the ambassadors. Tori, welcome to the world of real radio.
Hi.
How you doing tonight?
I'm good.
You're sounding good tonight. From Campbell, Missouri. She told me during the timeout, first time she's ever been on the radio.
Yes.
So you kids have those cell phones stuck in your face all the time. Us old folks listen to the radio, and we do stuff on the radio. Growing up, we got about 2 channels, and so we listen to the radio all the time. So glad to have you along. Let's get down to business. Tell us about this trio program. What the heck is that?
Okay, so TRIO, Educational Talent Search in high school, they help students fill out college applications. They help them figure out where they want to go to college. For me, I was in it since 6th grade, so
Awesome.
I was every year just kind of progressed, and by the time I became a senior, I knew where I wanted to go. I had filled out the FAFSA. I'd done college applications. I was set. They helped me get where I
So
needed
they
to be.
started. They didn't wait till you were a junior or senior in high school. They literally got you in elementary school.
Yes.
And you made a connection with someone here at the college where you could talk to, get information about, and slowly just kind of transition into this kind of program. So when you graduated from beautiful Campbell High School, you were ready to come to Three Rivers and jump right in.
Yes.
That's a great story. And I was all joking aside. I'm a retired school administrator. This radio gig is my retirement job. So I've been very familiar with the trio coming in our trio program coming on our campuses as well, and kind of orientating students to talk college jargon and what things mean. I can remember being a student at Neelyville High School many, many years ago and having folks come down from Three Rivers and talk to us. Mr. Pulliam was the registrar of the college back then, and he came down one day and had a nice talk with us about what college was and how you set up your schedule and little things like that some people take for granted. It says here you're going to, are you a sophomore here at Three Rivers?
Yes.
Okay, so you've been with us for 2 years. You're planning on going to SEMO next, right?
Yes.
What are you going to major in when you go to Southeast Missouri State University?
Family and Consumer Sciences.
Oh, my goodness. So you want to be a teacher someday?
Yes.
You will be gangbusters at that. You would be a great teacher. That is a fantastic program that's kind of making a comeback. Folks have realized there's technology is important, but being able to run a household, cook, have some life skills, house skills, and things like that are pretty important. Once upon a time, I was a middle school principal, and we implemented it really strong at the middle school level and had a really neat teacher named Sarah Richmond, and she did a great job with this. That's back when I worked at Donovan Schools, and that was a great middle school class, and I saw a lot of upside to that. Your 2 years, you've been at Three Rivers a year and a half. What's been your favorite classes so far here on campus?
Probably my favorite class has been physical science. And then I like the American literature class I
Oh,
had
cool, yeah.
a couple semesters
Yeah,
ago.
I like those types of classes as well. So you're from Campbell High School. You come here, probably going to graduate in May, and then on to SEMO, and then maybe to a high school near you in the near future. I still know lots and lots of people in the school business. List me as a reference. Let's get you a good teaching job somewhere, and let's put you to work. You're a great representative of this institution. You said you're an ambassador as well. I know a little bit about that program. Full disclosure, my daughter and nephew are both on the ambassadors. What do you like working about on the ambassadors? What kind of programs or what kinds of things do you like doing as a part of the ambassador program?
I honestly love giving tours because you get
Yeah.
to meet people, you get to meet their parents, like
That's cool.
everything.
That's neat. My daughter is going to transfer to College of the Ozark, and she graduates this spring. And we did the tour this summer. You know, she did tours down here as well. You like giving the tours? Have you worked at some of the shows over at the Tin and Fine Arts Center as well?
Yes.
A big Hall of Fame weekend is coming up. We've got some ambassadors working at that. They do a great job with that. It's a great outreach for this college when you have a cool kid like yourself be the person that gives the tour and makes a really good first impression with people as well. Tori, we got you here on the radio. Is there anybody out in radio land that you would like to say hi to at this point? I'm putting you on the spot right now. And we're going to talk about Campbell here in just a second. But is there anybody here that you would like to talk to or say hi to out in radio land?
Probably the only people listening I know are my grandparents.
Your grandparents, all right. Grandma and Grandpa talking. Good to have Grandma and Grandpa listening tonight on 97.5 The Storm. Glad to have them listening to radio. Shout out to Tori's Grandma and Grandpa. Do they live in Campbell?
Yes.
All righty. I'm going to tell you a story because I'm an old guy, and old guys tell stories. I was a high school baseball player, and my freshman year, I had a couple of singles, and I was at Campbell, and I hit a triple off the fence. It was the first time I ever, quote, stepped into one. So when I'm traveling to Hawcom to eat at Strawberries, or if I'm going to Memphis or something, when I go through Campbell, I slow way down because it's a speed trap. And lots of times I get a little lump in my throat when I go by the ballpark because I accidentally just knocked the far out of the ball that day. That was a good day for me. You ever eat the Sugar Shack in Campbell?
Yeah, sometimes.
That's pretty good ice cream there. That's a good restroom stop, ice cream stop when you're on the way home like that. So, Tori, all kidding aside, thank you for the job that you do with the TRIO program. Thank you for the job you do with the Ambassador program. In addition to this little radio job, I'm also on the board of trustees here at the college, and we strive to have students like you at this campus. We're very proud of you, and we're very proud of the way you represent this college. Thank you for taking a few minutes of your life and sit here and talk to me on the radio, and you gave the audience a lot of background on TRIO. So thank you. Last shot to say something on the radio. I'm going to say bye, hi, or anything like that. Are you just ready for me to quit talking so you can go back and work at the table?
It doesn't matter.
You're doing a great job, kid. Thank you. Once again, that's Tori Harden from Campbell High School, member of our TRIO program, doing a great job as I put her on the spot on the radio tonight. It is halftime. Lady Raiders lead this one 40-27 to the pulsating sounds of Michael Jackson in the background. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back and break down the stats for you, get you ready for the second half of basketball action from the Libla Sports Complex. On behalf of Tori Hard and me, thanks for listening tonight, and come right back and join us. It's halftime. The Lady Raiders lead this one, and this is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm. Stay right there.
Hello, Fox Radio.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it started like making the little popping sounds, and then it just gave out completely.
Okay. Yeah, something might have happened. Okay, can you pod me back up as quick as you can?
Okay.
Okay, stay right here. Hey,
Donovan, and Piedmont are offering a special that just can't be beat. Buy 2 foot-long subs and...
Okay, Tim, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, let me go put you on the board.
Here's another saver.
Okay.
Find and download the new Subway app.
Tori, we may have popped off the air for a second, so we're going to come back and say goodbye to you one more time, okay?
Now free. See store for details. Grab your friends or family and make it a Subway meal anytime. Hurry in to save. Buy 2, get 1 free is for a limited time.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
When you do things live on the radio, sometimes the phone line vanishes. I think we lost some cell service there for just a moment. We're joined by Tori Harden, and we were just talking away, and I believe we were disconnected for just a moment, and that's a cell phone technology when you run these basketball programs via the electricity phone lines and cell phone lines. We're finishing up with Tori Harden. Tori, we were talking about Campbell, Missouri. We talked about how much I like ice cream at the Sugar Shack. You're going to go to SEMO next. We ask you to say goodbye to anybody you want to say goodbye to out in Radio Land. You said, oh, hang on. Let me turn your mic back on. You said your grandparents are listening tonight. So we thank you for listening, grandparents. Tori, thank you once again for everything you do for the college. As from an ambassador, from the TRIO program, you're a great representative of this institution, and we appreciate all you've done for Three Rivers. Keep up the good work. It's a pleasure hanging out with you tonight. Stay right there, and we'll cut you loose in just a second. That's Tori Harden from Campbell, Missouri, joining us tonight right here on the radio program at halftime. And again, we apologize. Technical difficulties happen sometimes in the world of radio. We found out at Arkansas Baptist last week. They just unplugged us in the post-game show. So Lady Raiders lead this one 40-27. Quickly for the Raiders, total points, 40 points. They won the first quarter by a score of 21-16. They outscored the Greyhounds 19-11 in the second quarter, hence giving them the 40-27 lead. For the Lady Raiders, Hollis is yet to score. Watson with 2 points. Jordan Little has 7 points. Hannah Thurman with 9. Autumn Dodd with 0 so far. Kaylin South with 7 points. Anaya Pettis with 2 points. Jemiah Thomas with 3 points. Shaylee Mosby is yet to score. The high point player of the ball game is number 2, Maya Yelder, with 10 points to lead all scorers. First half, the Lady Raiders were 13 for 28 from the floor, 7 for 15 from the three-point arc, and 7 for 8 for the free throw line, giving them a 40-27 lead. Bench scoring, it's been all Raiders, 12-4, and they lead this one 40-27. That breaks down the first half scoring for you. We'll take another quick timeout, and we'll get ready for the second half of basketball action. Lady Raiders lead this one. Come back and join us for the second half. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
What's wrong, honey? I just found out my heart ache.
Okay, you can take them off now. I got your mic turned off now. Sorry about that. Cell phone technology, sometimes we lost it, and I heard something, but I didn't see it pop up there in time. So we got back on. You did a great job. Keep up the good work. I appreciate you coming over. This is all. It's not that hard. You just go with me. I would be totally fine if you went out on a date with Logan Henson. So I'm just throwing it out there. I'd be okay with Reese Boma, too. But you just think that over. Oh, put those back on real quick. Let's get a picture.
Meeting for you at Baldwin Chevrolet. Only 9 2019 Silverados to sell, the end of 2019 year model. Somebody is going to save a lot of money, and it may as well be you. The 2019 All-Star Edition, list for over 50,000, is discounted to $41,600. We have only 2 of the all-new.
I'll send that to Logan.
Starting at $36,600. Save yourself.
Okay, we're done.
The warranty is
His mom is my sister. She would love you. So just throwing it out there. Just throwing it. And I know Reese's folks, and they're great too. So
4 meals?
thank you.
$4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood Steak and Shake. Under $4 for Steak and Shake triple steak burger and fries. Single steak burger with chicken fingers and fries. And the original Steak and Shake double steak burger with cheese and fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and seared on a super hot grill, giving them those delicious crispy edges. For cooked-to-order meals at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Just getting started here in the second half of basketball. 40-27, Lady Raiders lead. We're going to have a charging foul called against the Lady Greyhounds. Tori and I are just talking away in a little blip right there in technology. We went off the air there and didn't realize it. We were just talking away, gossiping. We got to the point we were gossiping about folk. No, I'm kidding about that. What a nice young lady what a neat representative for Three Rivers College. Part of the trio program, made it here on campus, and doing a great job for us here at Three Rivers. What a likable kid. Baseline jumper by Calissa Hollis off the mark. Rebound by Danae Watson. She'll set it back up for the Lady Raiders. Trio program, a big important part of what we're doing, getting out into outreach into schools and getting folks prepared for college here at Three Rivers. Ball goes out of bounds off the foot of Jordan Little. Give the ball back to the Moberly Lady Greyhounds. Leading scorer for Moberly with 9 points, Deanna Wilson. She scored most of those from the free throw line there in the latter half of the first half. Newsom with the basketball. Dribbles with the right hand. Now with the left. Raiders in 2-3 zone defense. Baseline jump shot is good by number 4, Casey Newsom. Give her 6 points in the ball game. Cuts it to a 10-point lead, 40-30. Three Rivers with the lead. Same starting five we started with. Watson, Hollis, Yelder. Missed shot there. Little and Thurman. Fast break opportunity for Moberly. Wilson's going to draw the foul and go to the line again. Now this Moberly team, 17-3 on the season. You cannot let them sneak back in this one. If you're a Raiders fan tonight, you got to think these first few minutes are crucial coming out of the locker room. You want to keep this keep some distance between them and the score. Free throw is off the mark by Wilson. She'll shoot another. Gets ready for the second free throw. It's up. It's good. 40-31 is our score. About a minute and a half in this one. Crowd still streaming in. Live Sports Complex. Hot spot for basketball tonight as the Greyhounds come to town. A little give and go there. Danae Watson has the ball blocked. Went up for it. Had her shot blocked. Give it right back. Here comes short Story Tyler. Her three-pointers off the mark. Rebound by Hollis. Outlet pass to Jordan Little. Little takes it to the basket. Lays it off the rim and misses. Rebound by Moberly. We go back the other direction. Quickly, fast break. Baseline jump shot. Rattles around, no good. Danae Watson comes down with the rebound. She draws the foul. She had position on number 11, Corey Tomlin. Shaylee Mosby now checking the ball game as Jordan Little comes out. Lady Raiders won their last ball game 102-41 versus Arkansas Baptist. In that game, 6 players in double figures. Won't be that much scoring tonight. They're playing one of the top defensive teams in the nation in Moberly. Going to be a foul called right there on the floor before the shot. Casey Newsom whistled for the foul. 3 fouls on Newsom. She's a nice point guard there for Moberly. Raiders 2 inbounds. Thurman wings it out to Watson. Back to Yelder for 3. It's good. Maya Yelder sinks the 3. Lady Raiders needed that one. Make it 43-31. The Lady Greyhounds come quickly down the floor. Down number 11, Tomlin will back it out. Dribbles with the right hand. Raiders in his lone defense. Pettis with it. Has a shot blocked by Hollis. Here come the Lady Raiders. 3-on-2 fast break opportunity. Watson takes it to the basket, scores it, but they'll wave it off. They say the foul happened on the floor before the shot. Corey Tomlin called for the foul. 4 quick fouls on Moberly here in the second half. 1 for the Lady Raiders. Lady Raiders inbounds. Pass to Hollis. Her shot's off the mark. Ball goes off the fingertips of Wilson out of bounds. Give it back to Three Rivers. Thurman looks to inbounds. Lobs it way out to Yelder. Watson now on the wing. Back to Thurman. Looking for the open person. Errant pass goes out of bounds, intended for Watson. Lady Raiders switch it up to a 2-2-1 full court pressure. Moberly brings it in. Across the timeline with Pettis. Back to Newsom. Dribbles with the left hand. They're slowing it down, looking for a quality shot. Shatori Tyler with it. Raiders have done a good job guarding her tonight. She's had some big offensive games against the Raiders right now. She's been held scoreless in the game. Hannah Thurman reaches around, knocks the pass away, give it back to the Raiders. A little fast break opportunity that time. Shot is off the mark. Mosby takes it to the basket and scores. Shaylee Mosby follows up, grabs the offensive glass, lays it in, and scores, and she'll draw the foul. Put Mosby in the scoring column and put her on the line. Kaylin South checks the ball game, and Nia Pettis comes in the game as well. They join Jemiah Thomas and Hannah Thurman with Shaylee Mosby at the line to shoot the free throw. Free throw is good. Extends the lead to 46-31. Raiders by 15. 2-2-1 full court pressure once again by the Lady Raiders. Shaylee Mosby tips the ball, but she's going to be called for the foul. 3 quick fouls now on Mosby, and she'll come out of the game. She's a little frustrated as well. Thought she got all ball on that one. She's replaced by Autumn Dodd, who's now in the ball game. Ziegler with the shot, and it's good. Darren Ziegler, 5'10" freshman from Shaker Heights, Ohio. Her first points in the ball game makes it 46-34. Dodd goes in, misses the shot. Pettis gets the rebound, sticks it back, and scores. Give the points to Nia Pettis, make it 48-34. Raiders quickly back into like a 2-3 zone defense. Keeping it a lot of variety on the defensive end tonight. Caitlin South with the block. Ball saved by Pettis, but back to Moberly. Tyler with the basketball. Dribbles, shoots with the right hand, misses. Ball's tipped around. Number 3, Ziegler comes down with it, and Moberly will set it up again. Coach Hayden calls the play. They want to slow it down a little bit. Here's Shatori Tyler for the long three-pointer. Off the mark, no good. And Nia Pettis comes down with the rebound for the Lady Raiders. Outlet pass to Autumn Dodd. Now to Jemiah Thomas. Find the open person in South. Her shot's a little bit short. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Raiders. 5:05 left here in the third quarter. 48-34 score. Jordan Little and Maya Yelder will check in. Thurman and South check out now for the Lady Raiders. Raiders mix it up again, go back to the 2-2-1 full court pressure. Variety of looks on the defensive end. Autumn Dodd's called for the foul. So here we go. Let's stop for just a moment. We'll explain this one. Foul called on Autumn Dodd. 60 feet away from the basket. Got her with the body. Didn't affect the play one iota. Calls for the foul. The player who drew the foul, number 10, Deanna Pettis, for some reason, jumped, slams the ball with both hands on the floor. She gets called for the technical foul. So a bizarre play right there. Technical foul on Greyhounds, personal foul on the Raiders. So we're trying to dissect this one. It looks like Jordan Little was going to go to the line to shoot the free throws. Coach Hannah Hayden is pretty close to drawing a technical foul herself. Pettis still arguing about it. We're watching an eavesdropping from a distance here. We're not at the scores desk at the Live Sports Center. Our vantage point is from the media desk, which is up high. So we're trying to figure it out. The other referee's giving Coach Walk the information he needs, and I think we're ready. First free throw by Jordan Little is good. Make it 49-34, 5:01 left here in the third quarter. It's kind of an interesting play there. Yeah, to see the technical foul and the foul on two different teams. Second free throw is good. Makes it 50-34. So I guess the technical foul overrides the personal foul on Dodd. So the Raiders get the basketball back. That's basketball 101 right there. Thomas with the ball on the wing. Give and go to Yelder in the paint. Ball goes off her fingertips out of bounds. Give it back to the team in red. Lady Greyhounds from Moberly. Media timeout called on the floor, and we'll take a timeout as well. Lady Raiders lead this one 50-34. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
At Key Drugs, they have all the latest innovations, like a phone app that lets you order your medication anytime, gives you access to your medication list. And have you ever been to a doctor and you didn't know what medications you're on? This app can help. Free in-town delivery, auto refill of prescriptions. We can sync your maintenance medication list to be filled at the same time. Key Drugs, 2 locations in Poplar Bluff at 2210 Barron Road at Northwest, also on Highway 67 North at Spring Street in Poplar Bluff. 60 West in Dexter.
Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Just sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or commercial? Century 21 American Realty is who you need to call at 573-785-121. Number to get you to your next home. Stop for Bluff or call 573-785-2121 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Lady Raiders lead this one 50-34. 5:51 left here in the third quarter. A reminder, the Lady Raiders will be in action this Wednesday night right here at home versus Jeffco. That's a 6 p.m. game. That game will be on the webcast. Come out and join us for the game. If you can't make it, listen to the webcast online. Go to the Raiders website, Three Rivers website, click on webcasting, click on live video. You'll be able to see the video and get audio from that game this Wednesday night as we play Jeffco here at the Libla Sports Complex. Greyhounds with the basketball. Liburn with it. Going to have a quick whistle called against the Raiders there. We'll take a look and see who that's called on. Number 24, Anaya Pettis whistled for that foul. Then next Saturday night, folks, Raider Alumni Reunion Weekend. A lot of cool stuff coming up Friday and Saturday. The inaugural Hall of Fame inductees will be introduced between games next Saturday night. Lady Raiders at 5, minute 7, take on the Roadrunners of State Fair. Missed shot and rebound by the Lady Greyhounds. Put up a fresh 20 on the score clock. 4:06 left in the third quarter. Greyhounds work their offense. Tyler with the basketball. Swing around to Pettis. Her runner off the glass is off the mark. Jemiah Thomas with a rebound for the Lady Raiders. Quick outlet to Jordan Little. Dribbles in with the left hand. Takes it off the glass. Misses the shot, but she's going to draw the foul. Deanna Pettis called for the foul. Put Jordan Little on the line to shoot the free throw. 9 points in the ball game for Little. Make it 10. She makes the first free throw. She prepares to shoot the second one. 5 fouls on Moberly, 4 on Three Rivers here in the third quarter. That one rattles around. It falls for Jordan Little. Give her 11 points in the ball game. Give the ball back to the Lady Greyhounds. In the middle to Shatori Tyler. Coach Hannah Hayden calls a timeout, and we will take a timeout as well. So it's a media timeout. This will be a full 1 minute timeout. Lady Raiders lead 52-34. We'll take a break as well. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
What's wrong, honey? I just found out my heart age is 62.
But you're only 55.
I know. I took this test online, and it says my heart is 62. Is your heart older than you are? So you could be at risk for heart disease. Find out by taking Poplar Bluff Medical Center assessment. Fast, free, and online. Visit poplar.com today. I'm the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
There's a great deal waiting for you at Baldwin Chevrolet. Only 9 2019 Silverados to sell to end the 2019 year model. Somebody is going to... A 2019 All-Star Edition's list for over 50,000 is discounted to $41,600. We have only 2 of the all-new 2019 Blazers starting at $36,600, now only $32,900. Save yourself some money and still get a warranty as long as you own the vehicle, because you get your best deal right here at Baldwin Chevrolet.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Coming out of the timeout, the Greyhounds inbounds. Tyler into Pettis. Shatori Tyler, 0 points on the night with 1 foul. She's had some big offensive games against the Lady Raiders. She came in this game averaging 12 points a contest. They've kept her scoreless tonight. Nice defensive effort on her by the Lady Raiders. Here's the missed shot. A couple players grabbed the ball. They're going to call a jump ball. Possession arrow points towards Three Rivers. About 3.5 minutes left here in the third quarter. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got another full quarter of basketball, and then at 7 o'clock tonight, the men will take the floor against the 20th ranked team of the nation, Greyhounds from Moberly. Dodd over to Yelder. Back to Pettis. They look to post up Yelder. Not open, so they can throw it back to Little. Lady Raiders at 8. Here's the long three-pointer. Rattles around, no good. Rebound by Thomas. Back to Little. Dribbles with the left hand. Dribbles with the right. Crossover dribble. Gives it to Dodd in the paint. She's going to draw the foul. They kind of just waited a moment and then cleared it out. Dodd went with the left hand, drew the foul, and sent Autumn Dodd to the line to shoot the free throw. Line change for Coach Jeff Walk. Hollis, Thurman, Watson, and South End. They'll join Autumn Dodd, who's at the free throw line. A couple free throws coming her way. First one's up. Going to be a little strong. Off the mark. She prepares to shoot the second one. Dodd from Neelyville wears uniform number 11. That one's good. Put her on the board. Makes our score 53-34. Lady Raiders with the lead. Dodd gets called for the quick foul. We'll do it again. 5 fouls on both teams now. That put them at the free throw line. Looks like Pettis will shoot the free throws for Moberly. Pettis gets prepared to shoot. Now each team has a Pettis tonight. This is Bianna Paris with the unorthodox free throw delivery. Shoots the ball right over her head. Second free throw is up. Rattles around, no good. Misses both of them. They get the rebound by Wilson. She goes strong to the basket and misses. Got the Bernie Mules basketball team up here with us. So said hi to everybody coming in. Big crowd tonight. Good to see the Mules in action here. Bernie Mules coming out to a ball game. Throughout this season, the Liba Sports Complex, we've hosted several area high school basketball teams come out. I remember Malden being here and recently, and then the Caruthersville junior high basketball team and cheerleaders came out the other night. Been other teams throughout the year maybe traveling to a tournament on the weekends. They play early in the day and they'll come by at night. If you got a school group, civic group, hey, bring them out to a ball game sometime. You get your entertainment dollar here. Great facility at the Liba Sports Complex to watch a ball game. If you've had a chance to see the new gym, about a year old, I got some friends from Van Buren here tonight who had not had a chance to come to a game. They come up to watch them both, and they'd commented what a great facility this is. So come on out and join us. Free throws off the mark. Rebound by Thomas. Here come the Lady Raiders. South with it. Scoop shot is off the glass, and it's good. With the left hand, Caitlin South put a little English on that ball. Got the roll. Makes it 55-35. Raiders by 20. Shocker right now. We'll keep watching it, though. Lady Raiders had a lead up at Moberly the other night until the last play of the third quarter. And Pettis hit a shot for Moberly, and it was a huge momentum shifter. They dominated the fourth quarter. Here's Pettis with the long jumper. It's no good. 2 on the shot clock, and the Raiders foul. Tough break there for the Raiders. Pettis' shot was off the mark with 2 seconds on the shot clock. Moberly gets the rebound, goes up, and draws the foul. Darren Ziegler at the line to shoot for Moberly. So just under 2 minutes left in the third quarter. First free throw is off the mark. Will shoot another. Darren Ziegler from Shaker Heights, Ohio. I wonder where Shaker Heights is. We'll have to look that up sometime. It's a great name for a town. I'm from Shaker Heights. Misses both free throws. Pettis with the rebound. Outlet to Caitlin South. South dribbles with the left hand. Gives it back up to Pettis. Spin move in the paint. Runner. Rattles around, no good. Rebound by number 4, Casey Newsom. She leads the fast break the other direction for the Greyhounds. Pettis goes in, misses a shot. Rebound by Danae Watson. She leads the fast break the other direction. A little 3-on-2 opportunity for the Lady Raiders. Swing it out to South for 3. Off the back of the rim, no good. And Anaya Pettis will commit the foul. Pettis going for the basketball, knocks over Deanna Wilson. And that's going to put Wilson on the line to shoot the free throw. As they walk down to the end of the court, we talk about this Lady Greyhound team. They're 17-3 on the season, 9-0 at home, 5-1 on the road, and 3-2 in neutral courts. They won their last game over Max 69-54 last Saturday, and their last loss was here in this gymnasium on December the 7th against Crowder. It's part of the Region 16 tournament. They kind of had a trap game after their big win against Three Rivers. Crowder snuck in here and beat them the second day. Averaging 51.5 points per game defensively. The Raiders have already scored 55 in this one as Wilson misses the first free throw. Wilson with 10 points in this contest. They defeated the Lady Raiders December 6th, 71-63 right here. And the Raiders turned around and lost 90-74 up at Moberly a couple of weeks ago. Second free throw is good. Going to have number 11 check into the ball game, Corey Tomlin. Looks like the Greyhounds are going to go to some full court pressure now. Caitlin South runs down to help out. They inbounds to her. Dribbles with the right hand. Across the timeline, swing it over to Little on the wing. Watson has it top of the key. 1:14 left before the end of the third quarter. South's runner off the glass is a little bit hard, no good. Lady Greyhounds bring it down. Number 22, Liburn, has it knocked away. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Greyhounds. Under a minute now left in third quarter. Raiders with a 19-point lead. More forecourt pressure by Moberly. Jordan Little dribbles with the left hand. Brings it to the top of the key. Picks up the dribble. In the paint to Yelder. They like that matchup. Maya Yelder lays it off the glass and scores. Yelder's just 5'8", but she's post up. She has a kind of the Caitlin Southish scoop shot. When she can turn the corner, she lays it off the glass, give her the points. Yelder with 15 points in the game. We're going to have a whistle now on the other end. Looks like the Raiders are whistled for the foul. Here, some of the Raider rooters not happy with that call right there. Raider Nation into this ball game. From our vantage point, we can see a lot of the Raider rooters sitting down here not happy with that call. Nonetheless, the foul is on Jordan Little, I believe. It's going to put Darren Ziegler at the line to shoot the free throw. Raiders lead this one 57-37. Just getting it started. Men's game tip-off around 7 o'clock tonight. It may be, looks like we'll be right on top of that, 7:05. Will be a big big crowd here in the house tonight, Libel Sports Complex. Second free throw is good. 28.6 seconds left, third quarter. Raiders inbounds, turn off that shot clock. We're play for one, maybe. Little crosses the timeline, guarded closely by Newsom. She backs out, calls the play. Dribbles with the left hand again, looks for a pick, gets it from Dodd. Dribbles into the left hand, has a shot blocked by number 22. It's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by the Raiders. 7.1 seconds left. A lot of shot blocking going on in this ball game tonight. Good defense. Moberly will inbounds. Baseball pass by South is knocked out of bounds. Intended for number 4, Newsom. Good defense there by Caitlin South. 3.7 seconds left as we're joined by Kayla Sparkman, cheer coach at Three Rivers. She's up shooting pictures here from the media desk. Inbounds at 2, at 1, desperation shot, rattles around, it's no good. At the end of 3, Lady Raiders lead this one 57-38. We'll take a 1-minute timeout and bring you the fourth quarter of basketball action from the Libla Sports Complex. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
At Key Drugs, they have all the latest innovations, like a phone app that lets you order your medication anytime, gives you access to your medication list, and have you ever been to the doctor and you didn't know what medications you're on? This app can help. Free in-town delivery, auto refill of prescriptions. We can sync your maintenance medication list so they can be filled at the same time every month. Key Drugs, 2 locations in Poplar Bluff at 2210 Barron Road at Northwest, also on Highway 67 North at Spring Street in Poplar Bluff, and on Business 60 West in Dexter.
Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. More room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or American Realty is who you need to call at 573-785-2121. This number can get you to your next home. Stop by 1919 Big Ben in Poplar Bluff or call 573-785-20. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
57-38 is our score as we head towards the fourth quarter of basketball action. Lady Greyhounds will inbounds. Pettis dribbles with the right hand. Swings it out to number 4. Newsom shoots and scores. Casey Newsom cuts it to a 57-41 game. Lady Raiders with the basketball. Thurman with it. Dribbles with the left hand. Looks for Watson in the paint. Ball got away from her. She ends up having to save it. Number 10 to the other Pettis, Deanna Pettis. They give it back to Newsom. She shoots another, misses. Hollis with the rebound. Outlet pass to Meyer Yelder. Yelder goes baseline. Picks up her dribble. Loose ball. Who's got it? Watson ends up with it, lays it off the glass and scores. Danae Watson scooped up the loose ball and took it straight to the basket and scores, makes it 59-41. About 1 minute in here into the fourth quarter. Lady Raiders by 18. Bounce pass to Wilson in the paint, guarded by Hollis. Going to call traveling. Again, good defense by Kalissa Hollis. Didn't go for the pump fake, stayed right there. And Wilson's called for a traveling call. Got a whistle on the floor. Going to have a foul away from the basketball. In the paint, 30 feet away from the ball. But they call the foul on Moberly. The Raiders will bring it back inbounds. Yelder with the right hand. Scoop shot, it's good. Scoop shot is working tonight for Maya Yelder. She turns the corner, laid it softly off the glass, and it goes in. Make it 61-41. Give Maya Yelder 17 points in this contest. Yelder's really starting to come on offensively for the Lady Raiders. Shot by Moberly Area Community College is MACC. Looks like MAC. But it's Moberly. But Danae Watson doesn't care. She lays it off the glass and scores. Makes it 63-41 as she slices through the defense. Give the points to Watson. 6 points for Watson in the ball game. Coach Hannah Hayden calls timeout for the Greyhounds. We'll take a timeout as well. Lady Raiders lead this one 63-41. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Four meals under $4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood Steak and Shake. Under $4 for Steak and Shake triple steak burger and fries. Single steak burger with bacon and cheese and fries. Chicken fingers and fries. Original steak and double steak burger with cheese and fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and seasoned on a super hot grill, giving them those delicious crispy edges. For cooked-to-order meals at an everyday affordable. Remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant. Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or commercial? Century 21 American Realty is who you need to call at 573-785-2121.
No, I'm going to let you look at them right now, even though I'm one.
Stop by 1990 in Poplar Bluff.
I can't get them off. They're all right there. You pull them off. I'm on the air. You pick the one you want. I don't care.
Century 21 American Realty for results that move you. Four meals under $4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood Steak and Shake. Under $4 for steak and simple steak burger and fries. Single steak burger with bacon and cheese and fries.
You called the right guy, okay? I'm a headbanging rock and roll.
And fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and seared on a super hot grill, giving them those delicious edge from cook to order meals at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hayes.
Coming out of the timeout, Greyhounds inbounds. Newsom runs the baseline. Now swings it out to Shatori Tyler. Here's the shot. It's off the mark by number 11, Corey Tomlin. We have a whistle on the floor. We'll see who the foul's called on. Number 24, Anaya Pettis whistled for the foul. So the Greyhounds will take it out again. Caitlin South down the ball games as Pettis checks out with 4 fouls for the Lady Raiders. Inbounds by Moberly. Taking their time with it. Little jump stop in the paint there. The Euro step by number 22, Shania Liburn, is good. Cuts the lead to 20. Liburn being in foul trouble has been a big deal tonight. That has slowed down the offensive game for the Greyhounds for sure. Going to have a whistle right there as Maya Yelder slices through the defense. We'll see who the foul's called on. Number 11, Corey Tomlin, before the shot, so the Lady Raiders will take the basketball out. South gets knocked down. Now, what happened, this is an interesting play. Let me try to explain this. Caitlin South is going to throw the ball in from underneath the basket. The girl guarding her turns her back to her. Caitlin flips it off her bottom, steps in bounds, and is going to lay it in and gets tripped up. Heads up play by Caitlin South right there as the defender turned her back on her. So give the ball back to the Raiders. Inbounds to Yelder. Over to Caitlin South. South dribbles with the right hand to Watson. She's going to try the three. It's good. Danae Watson with the big three-pointer makes it 66-43. Again, the defender stepped back. Danae Watson made him pay. Ball goes out of bounds. Who touched it last? Looks like they're going to say it was last touched by the Raiders. Mobley to inbounds. Number 11, Tomlin. In the paint to Liburn. Misses the shot, gets knocked down. She'll go to the line to shoot the free throw. Thomas whistled for the foul. Coming up right after this game, folks, the men will be in action. We'll probably keep it right here between games. Get a chance to talk to Coach Brian Best on the pregame show. We'll break down stats, give you a big preview of the Raider Alumni Reunion Weekend coming up next weekend. A lot of stuff going on. After the free throw, it's 66-44. Pass to Watson. Takes it strong to the basket and scores. Danae Watson with 5 quick points has extended the lead to 68-44. Liburn with the basketball. Now to Newsom. Back to Liburn. Back to Newsom, playing pitch and catch with it. Takes the baseline jump shot, and it's good. Casey Newsom. Newsom with 14 points in the ballgame for the Greyhounds. Caitlin South swings it around to Watson. Watson takes it to the basket and scores again. Danae Watson with 7 straight points has extended the lead to 70-46. Suddenly, it's the Danae Watson show. Here's a shot off the backboard, a little too hard by the Greyhounds. Going to have a whistle on the floor. Danae Watson leads this team in scoring this year, averaging 13.8 points per contest. You can see She gets it going offensively. She is a productive player. She comes out with a nice crowd from the nice applause from the Raider crowd. The South checks out as well. Kaylin South averaging 10.8 points a game for the Raiders this year. Greyhounds to inbounds. Swing it to Newsom. Back to Tyler. Back to Newsom again. Dribbles in. There's the floater. Off the paint, no good. Follow up by number 22 is good. Shania Libran gets the offensive glass, lays it in, and scores. Quick timeout by Coach Hannah Hayden. Cuts the score to 70-48. 5:33 left in the ball game. We'll take a timeout as well. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The Bly family story is all about helping the community have a good, healthy smile. For 3 generations, the Blys have been in dentistry. They are patient. 378-011. When you come to the dental, you'll find the most advanced. But more than that, you'll find a group of dentists who offer a relaxed atmosphere with a private, personal touch. Dental Arts Group. Boulevard, PP Highway in Poplar Bluff.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service for on-time bulk deliveries to your location anytime you need it. We also supply customers with BP racing fuels and oils, aviation gasoline, and much more on hsoil.com. After many years in the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at hsoil.com.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball. Raiders.
Coming out of the timeout, Shaylee Mosby with the jump shot. It's off the mark. Autumn Dodd gets the rebound, goes up, draws the foul, and she'll go to the line to shoot the free throw. Number 11, Autumn Dodd from Neelyville, Missouri, goes to the line. 4 fouls now on both teams. Free throws up, and it's good. Dodd will shoot a second free throw. Second one's up. It's good. Our score is 72-48. Pettis breaks across the timeline just in time for the Greyhounds. Pass to Corey Tomlin. In the paint to Wilson. Wilson takes it to the basket. She's going to get called for the charging foul. Jordan Little draws the charge for the Lady Raiders. We're going the other direction with it. Wilson made her move to the basket. Little did not move and draws the foul. So the substitutions now for the Greyhounds. Dodd inbounds for the Lady Raiders. Inbounds to Jordan Little. She draws the double team. Long cross-court pass to Mosby. Gets across the timeline in time to Dodd on the baseline. She's going to draw the foul as well. We'll see who that foul's called upon. It's going to put Autumn Dodd on the line to shoot. Media timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. 4:33 left in this ball game. Lady Raiders lead this one 72-48. This is Lady Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The Bly family story is all about helping the community. A good, healthy smile. For 3 generations, the Blys have been practicing dentistry. They are always welcoming patients. 573-785-0111. Dental Arts Group. You'll find the most advanced dental technology and techniques available. But more than that, you'll find a group of dentists who offer a relaxed atmosphere. Private. 2700 Canal Boulevard, TP Highway in Poplar Bluff.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service Oil. Bulk deliveries to your location anytime you need it. fuels and oil, aviation gas, and much more on hsoil.com. After many years in the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at hsoil.com.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders.
Autumn Dodd to the free throw line makes the first one, makes our score 73-48. 4:33 left in this contest. She prepares to shoot the second one. It's good. Give Autumn Dodd 4 points in the ball game. Extends the lead to 74-48. Very interesting turn of events. This is just these two teams. First time we played Moberly, they had a big lead, and the Raiders came back in the second half, but kind of ran out of time. We play them at Moberly, lead for the first basically 3 quarters. Bianna Pettis for Moberly hits a buzzer beater at the end of the third quarter. Then the momentum shifted. It's one of those games. There was tons of fouls called against Three Rivers in the fourth quarter. So tonight's been a very interesting affair. It's kind of a murky, slow pace of play like Moberly likes to play to start the game. Then the momentum changed to more frantic up and down transitional game, which is what Three Rivers wants to play. Makes our score 74-48. This Moberly team only gives up 51 points a game defensively. So tonight the Raiders have really stretched them. I'll have to do some stat work to see how many points has been scored against Moberly, the most points in a game. You've got to think this has got to be at the top end of the statistics there. It's been a good night for the Raiders offensively to score 74 points with 4 minutes left in this contest. Been balanced scoring by the Raiders. Watson with 13, Yelder with 17, Jordan Little with 11, just off the top of my head here. So 4 minutes left to play. It'll be interesting to see how we turn out with the final score in this one. Mosby gets knocked down, no call there. The Raider Rooter section not happy with that as Mosby dribbles down, got tripped up. Now they've kind of let him play tonight a little bit. That has been consistent with their officiating tonight. Kind of let him play on both ends of the court, which looks to have worked in the Lady Raiders' favor. I just feel this Raiders team a little touch more athletic, maybe a little bit deeper bench. We're going to have a baseline jump shot. They're going to call traveling there on number 4, Casey Newsom. 3:44 left in this contest. Full court pressure now by the Lady Greyhounds once again. Inbounds to Yelder. She draws the double team. Swing it back to Little. Back to Yelder at the top of the key. Picks up the basketball. 17 on the shot clock for the Raiders. The shot clock has not been a big issue tonight. These teams have taken have not taken a lot of time getting the ball put in the basket. Right there is a good example. Jordan Little lays it off the glass with the left hand and scores. Makes it 76-50. 3:12 left in the game. Pettis back to Liburn. And again, I go back to as a critical point in the game, and Liburn drew that third foul and had to come out of the ball game for the Greyhounds. Here's a shot, rattles around, no good. Danae Watson picks it up, brings it across the timeline, had a 2-on-2 fast break, but elects to pick up the dribble, gives it to Jemiah Thomas, who lays it off the glass, and she's going to draw the foul. Folks still filtering into the Libla Sports Complex. My aunt and uncle just came by and said hi here. Hey, hello, aunt and uncle. Joined by Coach Brian Best, getting ready for our next game. It'll be coming up pretty quick right after this one. We're going to keep it right here, and we will not go back to regular programming. We'll keep it here. And once we break down some stats from the post-game show, we'll slide right into the pregame show with Coach Brian Best as we prepare for tonight's second game of the doubleheader, the Greyhounds versus the Raiders. Tom's first free throw is good. Give her 3 points on the night, make it 4. Number 25, Jemiah Thomas from Chicago, 6'2" freshman. Both free throws are good. Hannah Thurman's going to come back in the ball game for the Lady Raiders as Thomas checks out. 2-2-1 full court pressure once again by the Lady Raiders. They've kind of alternated between that and dropping back into the zone tonight on the defensive side. The defensive scheme has worked well for them tonight, keeping Moberly in check. Pettis comes in and misses the shot, especially Shatori Tyler, averaging 11.9 points per contest. She's had some good games against the Lady Raiders. She has 0 points thus far and has not been in foul trouble. They've just done a good job of shutting her down tonight. Here's the baseline jump shot by number 4, Newsom, off the mark. Ball will go back to the Raiders. Last touched out of bounds by the Greyhounds. So give it to Hannah Thurman to throw it in. She gets it down the court to Mosby. They're going to call backcourt. Backcourt violation. Mosby got the ball right on the line. They say her left foot went in and out. So with 2:19 left, give the ball back to Moberly. Pettis will bring it down. They're down 28, but they're taking their sweet time on the offensive end. The Raiders in a 2-on-2 zone defense, trying to get it to Wilson. Swing it baseline to Tomlin. Takes the extra step, goes to the basket, and draws the foul. Number 22, Jordan Little, whistled for the foul. And that will send Tomlin to the line to shoot the free throw. 5'3" freshman from St. Louis, Missouri. Misses the first free throw. For Jordan Little, 3 fouls in the contest. Both teams with 5 fouls here in the fourth quarter. She gets ready for the second free throw. Off the mark. Rebound by Hannah Thurman. Kicks it out to Little. Little dribbles with the right hand, draws the double team. Crosses the timeline. Gets knocked out of bounds by number 22, Liburn. For Liburn, I think that's 5 fouls on her. Liburn will come out of the ball game. Shatori Tyler will replace her. Caitlin South now back in the ball game for the Lady Raiders as Jordan Little goes to the line to shoot the free throw. She wears uniform number 22, 13 points in the night, make it 14 on the made free throw. She'll shoot one more. Second free throw is up. It's good. 80-50 is our score. Shocker tonight in the world of junior college basketball, folks. These two teams, 17-3 and 17-5. Someone said, hey, the Raiders will win this one by 30, or they would be up 30 with 100 seconds left. You'd got to think, you'd hope, but it's been all Lady Raiders tonight, folks. Stellar performance by the team in yellow. 1-2-2 zone defense right now. They're content to let Menlo Area shoot it around. Shatori Tyler shoots. Ball goes out of bounds. She said that Mosby got a finger on it. She doesn't get the call. So got a little line to shift change. Well, now they're going to change the call and say that she did get a little bit of finger on that out of bounds on the tip. So as we do a line change, we're going to take a full timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. Once again, Lady Raiders lead this one 80-50. 1:23 left in the ballgame. Stay with us. This is Lady Raiders on 97.5, The Storm.
Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home?
I know. Shocker. Number 21 on that team averages 12 points a game. She's had some big games against us. She has 0 points. She's not in foul trouble. She just can't get a shot off tonight. Somebody's guarding her, but they're doing a good job of shutting her down.
Stop by 1919 Big Ben and Club or call 573.
22 she's kind of their enforcer. She's kind of one of those players. She got in foul trouble. She come out of the ball game. She's a nice player.
Her age is 62.
She's a nice player. She ain't Mizzou.
And it says my
No, ain't that the truth?
heart older than you are. If so, you'd risk
I know.
for heart.
6 scholarships.
The Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center heart assessment is fast, free, and on. Visit poplar-bluff-heart.com today. I'm calling the doctor right now. You should take that test.
I agree. We went and watched them the other week.
Basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
All righty, let's get controversial. Shot clock violation. Oops, they're going to count the points. Violation. Inbounds, buzzer goes off, shoots a three-pointer. They count it. In the confusion, Autumn Dodd steps inbounds. And they say, whoops, give it ball back to Moberly. Raider Rooters didn't like that one, even though they're up by 30. Shaylee Mosby steals it, takes it coast to coast, and scores it. Makes it 82-53. Raider Nation kind of like, what is going on? Here's Shatori Tyler, the baseline jump shot. Misses. Anaya Pettis with the basketball. Swings it down to Dodd. Dodd takes it strong to the basket and scores. Autumn Dodd for two. Makes it 84-53. Steals the pass. Goes in. Misses the shot. Going to have a foul called right there. Wow, Dodd is one athletic kid. Scored the bucket, got the steal, and almost converted the second bucket. That happened fast. Shaylee Mosby called for a fourth foul there in the confusion. It's going to put number 4, Casey Newsom, on the line to shoot for the Raiders. Rocky Raider working hard tonight, folks. Cheer squad here in full force tonight. Good times at the Libeless Sports Complex. Big crowd here tonight. Free throw is good. Makes it 84-54. Newsom will shoot a second one. Just 15 points on the night. 5'6" guard from East St. Louis. Second one's up. Rattles around. It's good. Full court pressure by the Greyhounds, but under a minute now, 47 seconds left. Anaya Pettis across the timeline for the Raiders and give it up to Dodd. She's content to grind some clock out. She watches the shot clock and dribbles with the right hand. Caitlin South with it. 14 on the shot clock. Dribbles in traffic, swinging around Jemiah Thomas. The runner off the glass is good. Thomas with a nifty play right there makes it 86-55. Lady Raiders in a stunner. Playing a team with a 17-3 record who'd already beat us twice this year. They come in here, missed shot, rebound by Dodd. It's 86-55. 9 seconds left. Ball's on the floor. Dodd picks it up. Whoops, it goes now to Newsom at 1. She'll finish the game, count the bucket. 86-57. Lady Raiders with a shocker. They win big. This Raider Nation on their feet, enjoying this win. 86-57. Lady Raiders by 29 points. Wow. Maybe it's just a precursor of things to come. Maybe it's foreshadowing. We got another game to go, folks. Hang around with us for a while. The men come up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll get a stat sheet and break it down. We got Coach Brian Best ready to roll. The pregame show is next. Stick around. It's Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Imagine a choice hand-cut steak, seasoned with special spices, grilling over mesquite wood. At Colton Steakhouse and Grill, it's not just imagination. We do this every day at Colton. We also offer chicken, seafood.
I don't know how much time they're going to put up there, but if it's, we can go to you pretty fast to get you in and out of here. I can do the stat sheet and stuff later on the girls.
Colton Steakhouse and Grill, where we know what's at stake.
At Sterling Bank, our goal is being committed to building a great community bank and welcoming our customers every day. Whether our customers are opening a new account or applying
Okay, they put up 20 minutes, so I'll talk a little bit, do one more commercial break, and we'll go straight to you.
My name's Tiffany Gossett from Sterling Bank, and on behalf of the employees, directors, and shareholders, we want to thank you, the community, for helping us build a great community bank.
She went to St. Louis. We're looking for a new car for Macy right now. So,
A fender bender. Your car is your baby. So if you're in an accident, tell your insurance company that you want your car to go to CarStar. For nearly 24 years, they put customers respect. Back on the road, safely, quickly, and with minimal hassle. All work is guaranteed.
Haley's CarStar, Auto Body and Glass, Business Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff.
A fender bender.
The freshest subs at Subway have just gotten better. Subway in Poplar Bluff, Dexter, Donovan, and Piedmont are offering a special that just can't be beat. Buy 2 foot-long subs and get 1 free after 4 p.m. Monday through Friday and all day Saturday and Sunday. Here's another savings. It will definitely save time. Subway is fast, fresh, and now free. See store for details. Grab your friends or family and make it a Subway meal anytime. Hurry in to save. Buy 2, get 1 free is for a limited time.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Lady Raiders win this one big, 86-57. We'll get a stat sheet and we'll break down some stats here and take a closer look at that game. And we'll be joined at halftime by either Coach Alex Wiggs or Coach Jeff Walk. We'll give you a little analysis of that big victory over the Lady Greyhounds. We're joined courtside right now by Coach Brian Bess, and we'll give a little preview of tonight's men's game. Coach Brian Bess, what do you think of that girls' game?
Wow, 30.
Yeah.
30 piece.
I don't bet money on games because I've seen I've lost too much money. I would lose too much money. You never know what you're going to get when you suit up. This Moberly team had defeated the Lady Raiders twice this season, and the Lady Raiders put on a dominant performance tonight.
Played really well.
Maybe it's a foreshadowing of things to come tonight. Maybe it's a precursor of what's going to happen. You got a big chance tonight ahead of you playing the Greyhounds of Moberly. Tell us a little bit about this team tonight.
They were dominant up there. They looked like the Lakers.
Yeah.
And everything they did went in, and everything they did went right. And there was we were able to score 93 points. It's just that we never stopped them one time. And we turned it over and gave them a lot of breakaways. And number one, Desi Jones, I think, had 29 points, 9 assists, just had an unbelievable game. We are going to make a few switches on who guards whom, that type of thing, but we're also hoping that maybe we're just going to be more focused and better prepared and better ready to play. I don't know, but that is a great challenge we have in front of us.
Desi Jones averages 11.4 points per contest. He kind of had a career.
We held him to 29, yeah.
he kind of had a career night that night. Now, that was a bizarre night anyway. I'm a retired school administrator. When I became principal many, many years ago, the principal I replaced was a wise, seasoned school administrator who was retiring. And she said, Tim, always watch the weather because the weather gets bizarro. Sometimes the students get a little bizarro too. And I thought she was pulling my leg until I'd been principal about a month, and I thought, she's right. Full moons or odd weather. When we made that trip to Moberly, we saw sprinkling, rain, fog, thunder fog, lightning fog, sleet, and then snow. So not that that's an excuse, but it had one of those barometric weird night feels to it. And I don't know if our guys was worried about snowstorms, ice storms, fog storms, but was not
bus trouble,
yeah. So
anything.
It wasn't like you said. Offensively, the ball went in the basket. Defensively, Moberly did about anything they wanted to do that night.
Ball went in the basket.
It went in the basket a bunch. A bunch.
It
was like watching a tennis match.
Yeah.
But back to the Raiders, though. 14-8 record. You won 4 in a row. Last 4 wins have been by 7 points or less. Big wins against State Fair, and you rebounded 2 days later and beat State Fair on their floor.
We were down 18 in that game.
Yes.
And they're good. They're not, I mean.
No, the well-coached team.
They're not the Lakers either, but I'm just saying we made that look easier than what it was. I think that they shot themselves in the foot a few times too, so that helped.
We regrouped, come back with a big win, beat Arkansas Mid-South 81-74. Big game. Beat them on their home court 89-83. Go to the toughest place to play in the United States of America, Arkansas Baptist College. Kenyon Hodges hits the big 3 and overtime. We escape with a 92-89
And he made 2
win.
free throws.
Absolutely, yeah.
And
then,
good,
16 points. Yeah. Looked good all night long.
Austin stole the ball on the inbounds, and we win.
Hodges 7 points in overtime. Big defensive play by Austin Parker. Looked like a linebacker knocking that ball down. So you got some momentum coming your way coming into tonight's game.
Funny story about that is that the referees told me that even though we had 3 timeouts left in regulation, they don't carry over at Arkansas Baptist. So we had no more timeouts.
It's the ABC rules of Arkansas Baptist College.
I asked the other ref, and he said, I'm not going to overrule him. I don't know your rules. I go, I didn't think you knew our rules.
Hey, you know how those Baptists roll.
Oh, wow.
That's a little inside joke there. Hey, ABC, different rules apply when you're in Little Rock, Arkansas. We escaped with the win nonetheless. So get ready to turn it around. ABC's one thing, but the Moberly Greyhounds on the floor right now. Moberly checks in the record of 18-4. Their big signature win was last Saturday night, defeating Mac 85-74. Mineral Area's first loss on the season. Maybe this is a trap game. Maybe they got so up to beat Mac, we can sneak in the back door here and pull one out here.
That's the problem. They're really well coached. And, he's going to tell them all the right things. So I don't think we're going to catch them not being ready. But, yeah, we've had some good practices. We're working at getting better, and our guys are doing a good job. So we'll see. I think we're going to be pretty focused. But I'm just telling you, they're pretty good. We made them look like the Lakers, though, and they're not that good, but they're pretty good. So we're going to have to do better.
I would prefer them to look like the Celtics, but that's another story for another time.
Yeah, I didn't think they could ever be that good in your mind.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I kind of had known your history.
I do bleed green and have for about 54 years, but that's another story nonetheless. Hey, Coach Brian Best, we thank you for your time tonight. We'll cut you loose a minute or two early.
Sounds
we
great.
slid right into this one. Good luck tonight. Coach Brian Best joining us for the pregame show. When we digress into talking Lakers and Celtics, I better cut him loose and let him go coach this basketball team. Big crowd tonight, Libel Sports Complex, and we're going to keep it here. We're not going to switch back to regular programming. We will take a time out here in just a moment. Got the stat sheet from the girls' game. We'll break that down for you, give you some previews of some stuff coming up. Good night from the basketball court so far. Lady Raiders win big. The men are on the court. We got about 12 minutes away before we tip this one off from the Libel Sports Complex. Saturday night basketball. Glad to have you along for the ride. Stick around. We're halfway there. Got the first game down. Lady Raiders win. The men take on the number 20 team in the nation, the Moberly Greyhounds. That's coming up next. Just keep it here. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
What's wrong, honey? I just found out my heart age is 62.
But you're only 55.
I know. I took this test online, and it says my heart is 62. Is your heart older than you are? If so, you could be at risk for heart disease. Find out.
No, it's a kid from Indian Hills is going to Kansas. We saw them. Now these guys know. We saw a kid from Indian Hills going to Kansas. Kid from John A. Logan is going to Louisville. Kid from West Plains is going to Florida State. That's been the big three this year, and they look like men playing with
19 All-Star editions list for over 50,000 is discounted to $41,600. We have only two of the all-new 2019 left, starting at $36,000 now $32,900. Give yourself some on the beach. So you get your deal right here at Chipotle. Find new roads. BaldwinChevy.com.
Four meals? Under $4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood Steak and Shake. Under $4 for Steak and Shake triple steak burger and fries. Single steak burger with bacon, cheese, and fries. Chicken fingers and fries. And the original Steak and Shake double steak burger with fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and seared on a super hot grill, giving them those delicious crispy edges. For cooked-to-order meals at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
About 10 minutes before we tip this one off, the Libel Sports Complex, and we're kind of jumping around a little bit. When we do these two games back to back, we stay right here at in the gymnasium. So I'm going to jump back now from Coach Brian Best giving us a preview of this game. We'll jump backwards into the girls' game. Got the stat sheet going here. Top scorers tonight for the Lady Greyhounds. Casey Newsom with 18 points, Deanna Wilson with 11 points, and Shania Liburn with 10 points. The shocker, number 21, Shatori Tyler, averaging about 12 points a game. She's really a nice college player, has had some big games against the Lady Raiders in the past. Tonight she was held to 0. And, we'll talk to one of the coaches here at halftime of this game and figure out what was going on defensively, but they shut her down tonight, and that's the shocker. She wasn't in foul trouble, played basically the whole game. I had about 28 minutes of playing time, maybe 29 minutes, 0 points. So give kudos to the Raider defense tonight. Moberly, one of the top defenses in the nation. Lady Greyhounds giving up only 50.5 points per contest. The Lady Raiders laid 86 on them tonight. For the Lady Raiders tonight, Hollis, no points. Danae Watson with 13. Jordan Little with 15 points. Hannah Thurman with 9. 3 big three-pointers in the first half. Big momentum shots for the Lady Raiders. Autumn Dodd off the bench with 7 points tonight. Caitlin South had 9 points. Nia Pettis with 4 points. Jemiah Thomas with 7 points. Shaylee Mosby with 5 points. And the top scorer tonight for the Lady Raiders, Maya Yelder from Conway, Arkansas. The freshman wears the uniform number 2. 17 big points tonight in 32 minutes of playtime. Maya Yelder, excellent game tonight for the Lady Raiders. From the floor in the second half, Lady Raiders were 15 for 31 for 49%. From the three-point arc, 7 for 15 in the first half, 2 for 9 in the second half. And from the free throw line, check this out, 7 for 8 in the first half, 14 for 15 in the second half. That will win you some ball games. When you can convert from the charity stripe, you're going to win a lot of ball games. Tonight, the Lady Raiders, 21 for 23 from the free throw line. Bench scoring, a big advantage tonight for the Raiders, 32-12 in bench scoring. Third quarter, let's go back. First quarter, Raiders outscored the Greyhounds 21-16. Second quarter, 19-11. Third quarter, 17-11. Fourth quarter, 29-19. And they come away with a 29-point win, 86-57 over a team with a 17-3 record. Wow. What a game by the Lady Raiders. Look forward to talking to one of the coaches at halftime as we'll break that down some more. As we get you ready now for the Greyhounds and the Raiders, tell you a little bit about some of these ball teams. Moberly Greyhounds, they come into this record with this game with a record of 18-4 on the season. So we go from a 17-3 team to an 18-4 team. Welcome to Region 16 basketball, everybody. Greyhounds, 18-4 on the season. They're ranked number 20 in the nation. They've won 8 games in a row. At home, they're 9-1. On the road, they're 4-0. And on neutral courts, they're 5-3. Their last game, they defeated the number 3 team in the nation, 85-74, as they tagged the Mineral Area Cardinals with their first loss on the season 1 week ago. This Moberly team allows 76 points. They scored 93 points a game. And they have scored 2,064 points on the season. That is 6th in the nation. They are an offensive juggernaut, the Moberly Greyhounds. They're coached by Pat Smith, over 700 wins in his career. He's an NJCAA Hall of Famer. He's been a college coach since 1982. You might remember Alonzo Verge played for them last season. Verge is now starring for the ASU team, Arizona State, coached by Bobby Hurley. So this is a real program. This is the real deal, folks. Those of us that follow this stuff in the media especially, we've talked a lot that Mineral Area is a good ball team, but Moberly played a tougher schedule. Everybody had that game circled on the calendar last weekend. A lot of us insiders thought Moberly might have a good shot on defeating Mineral Area, and they made it happen last weekend, 85-74. Players to watch, and they have 5 players in double figures. Here's some names to listen for. Number 0, Eddie Creel, 16 points a game. Number 3, Cortez Mosley, 14.5 points a game. Number 10, Markello Sullivan, 14.2 points per contest. Number 5, Tyreek Chambers, 12.6 points per game. Number 1, Desi Jones, 11.4 points a game. Jones dropped about 29 on us last ball game, so he's the real deal. These two teams hooked up January 10th, and it was all Moberly. They won that ball game 128-93 over the Three Rivers Raiders. That was at Moberly. So we'll see what happens tonight, folks. It's going to be a good one from the Lively Sports Complex. We'll give you a breakdown of Three Rivers here in just a moment. A couple things we want to remind you. Important stuff happening 1 week from tonight. It's the Raider Alumni Reunion Weekend. The Three Rivers College Athletic Hall of Fame Banquet is next Friday night, January 31 at the Holiday Inn Ballroom in Poplar Bluff. Tickets have been sold for that. It promises to be a fun night. We're going to honor the inaugural Hall of Fame class to Three Rivers College Athletics, led by legendary coach Gene Bess. From women's basketball, Paula Corder King. From Raider baseball, Matt Palmer. From the contributors wing, Mr. J.P. McLean. And finally, the 1979 National Championship men's basketball team. That is our first Hall of Fame class Next week at this time, literally 1 week from right now, between the men and women's game on February 1st, as we play State Fair, we're going to introduce everybody. The inaugural Hall of Fame class will be introduced out on the floor next Saturday night right here at the Lively Sports Complex. Make sure you're here to see this, folks. When they built the new gym here, the Booster Club has been a driving force in establishing a Hall of Fame in this facility, and we are fired up to be able to bring you the inaugural class. The banquet's on Friday night, but everybody that's went in the hall will be here Saturday. They will be introduced between games. Promises to be a fun night, great photo op night. It's part of the Raider reunion weekend. There's tons of stuff going on with alumni all weekend long, tons of activities, and it's going to be highlighted on the games as we host State Fair right here. Get to see Coach Bess, Paula Corder-King, Matt Palmer, J.P. McLean, and the 1979 National Championship basketball team. They'll all be right here at the Lively Sports Complex. Circle it on your calendars. Clean your slate. Be here that night to enjoy the fun. It is the Alumni Reunion Weekend coming up 1 week from now. About 3 minutes left before we tip this one off. Why don't we take a timeout right now in the pregame show. We'll come back and take a closer look at the Three Rivers Raiders. It's the pregame, big game tonight, Moberly versus Three Rivers. Come out and watch it. If not, keep it right here on Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
At Key Drugs, they have all the latest innovation, like a phone app that lets you order your medication anytime, gives you access to your medication list, and have you ever been to the doctor and you didn't know what medications you're on? This app can help. Free in-town delivery, auto refill of prescriptions. We can sync your maintenance medication list so they can be filled the same time every month. Key Drugs, 2 locations in Poplar Bluff at 2210 Barron Road at Northwest, also on Highway 67 North at Spring Street in Poplar Bluff, and on Business 60 West in Dexter.
Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or commercial? Century 21 American Realty is who you need to call at 573-785-2121. This number can get you to your next home. Stop by 1990 Big Ben in Poplar Bluff or call 573-785-2121 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
It's the pregame show. Raiders coming up here in just a few minutes. We're running a little bit late because of the ball game before us went a little bit late, but welcome to a live radio, folks. We were anticipating a 7 p.m. tip-off, and we're going to come in about 7:20, 7:21. But you know what? That's okay. The Raiders tonight check into this ball game with a record of 14-8 on the season. They've won 4 games in a row. Raiders are 7-2 at home, 4-2 on the road, and 3-4 on neutral courts. This team scores 82.4 points a game and allows 80.2 points per game, which means every game is close for the Three Rivers Raiders. They're coming off a big win against Arkansas Baptist College, 92-89. Kenyon Hodges, 16 points in that ball game, 7 in overtime. Willie Lucas had 14 points, Talon Fonda 12 points, and Lydell Jeffrard 13 rebounds in that ball game. Of course, the Raiders are coached by Gene Bess, 1,295 wins in his career at the college level. And some of these nights, we're going to ask him how many games he won in high school. I think he won a couple hundred games as a high school coach as well. He's assisted by Coach Brian Bess and Coach Brian Shear. Leading scorer for the Raiders this season, Talon Fonda throwing in 13.7 per game, and Lydell Jeffrard at 10.5 points per game. Bram Harris at 9.3 and Hayden Sprinkle at 9.1 points per contest. Looks like we're getting ready to do the national anthem. Let's take another timeout, and we'll come back with Raider basketball next. This is the Raiders on 97.5 The Storm.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service Oil for on-time bulk deliveries to your location anytime you need it. We also supply customers with beef racing fuels and oil, aviation gasoline, and more on gasoil.com. After many years in the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at hsoil.com.
Imagine a choice and cut steak. Seasoned with special spices, grilling over mesquite wood. At Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, it's not just imagination. We do this every day at Colton's. We also offer chicken, seafood, sandwiches, and salads, and our homemade cheese rolls. And it happens in the most fun Western-style restaurant you'll ever set foot in. Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, where we know what's at stake.
At Sterling Bank, our goal is being committed to building a great community bank and welcoming our customers every day. Whether our customers are opening a new account or applying for a loan, we continue to provide them with good answers, fast answers, and local answers. I am Tiffany Gossett from Sterling Bank, and on behalf of the employees, directors, and shareholders, we want to thank you, the community, for helping us build a great community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The freshest subs at Subway have just gotten better. Subway in Poplar Bluff, Dexter, Donovan, and Piedmont are offering a special that just can't be beat. Buy 2 foot-long subs and Monday through Friday, all day Saturday and Sunday. Here's another saving. Avoid the line. Download the app. This will definitely save you time. Subway is fast, fresh, and now free. See store for details. Grab your friends or family and make it a Subway. It's for a limited time.
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The Bly family is all about helping the community have a good, healthy smile. For 3 generations, the Blys have been practicing dentists. They are always welcoming new patients. Just call 573-785. Come to the Dental Arts Group. You'll find the most advanced dental techniques. But more than that, you'll find a group of dentists who offer a relaxed atmosphere. Right? Dental Arts Group, 2700 Canal Boulevard, TP Highway in
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service Oil for on anytime you need it. We also supply it with race fuels and oil, aviation gasoline, and much more on hsoil.com. After many years in the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. 773-776-1412. Or go online at hsoil.com.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Live Sports Complex, they've just lowered the lights. They're showing the Raiders video. They leave one light on, basically, maybe 3 lights on. One's right over me. Thank goodness I can see my notes from here. If you have not been to a Raiders basketball game, folks, you got to come out and watch a game. This new scoreboard gives you so many more options as far as providing information for the spectators. They do a cool video before the game. Coach Best talks on it, shows a lot of the players slam dunking it and shooting threes. Got the cheer squad on the floor. Rocky Raiders working it hard. It's a fun night at the ballpark. The cheer squad does a great job under the direction of Kayla Sparkman, so it's nothing but a good time here at the Live Sports Complex. Big crowd, probably the biggest crowd of the year right now. Big Region 16 action as we take on Moberly. We'll run down the starters for you real quick. For Moberly, we've talked about some of these names. Number 0, Eddie Creel, 6'4" sophomore from Joliet, Illinois. Desi Jones, 5'10" freshman from Hannibal, Missouri. He dropped 29 on us the last ball game. They switched up some defenses on him tonight, but we'll be listening for his name. Cortez Mosley, 6'5" freshman from Peoria. Number 10, Markello Sullivan, a 6'4" sophomore from Louisville. And number 11, Juwan Carpenter, 6'2" freshman from Nashville, Tennessee. That's the starters tonight for the Moberly Greyhounds, who check into this ball game with a record of 18-4 on the season. Let's switch gears to the Three Rivers Raiders tonight, starting lineup, and this is the lineup they've used most of the season. They start with number 1, Hayden Sprinkle, 6'2" guard from Bonne Terre, Missouri, a product of North County High School. Number 10, Kenyon Hodges, 6'2" freshman guard from Cape Central High School. Number 11, Bram Harris, 6'5" freshman from Maumelle, Arkansas. Number 31, Willie Lucas, 6'6", redshirt sophomore from Poplar Bluff, Missouri. And number 32 from New York City, 6'8", Lydell Jeffrard. So there's the starters. Sprinkle, Hodges, Harris, Lucas, and Jeffrard for the Raiders. And for the Greyhounds tonight, Creel, Jones, Mosley, Sullivan, and Carpenter. That's the starters. Starting lineups are done. National anthem's done. Lady Raiders just took the Lady Greyhounds to the woodshed. That's done. Check that one off the box. Let's get some action started now with the men. Raiders on the floor right now. Home white uniforms. They're going to be going from your right to left on your radio dial. Greyhounds tonight in red, trimmed in white. Number 20 team in the nation who just beat the number 3 team in the nation. Raiders got a tall task ahead of them, but the Lady Raiders just went to show you when you put on the uniform, anything can happen. Let's let the games begin, folks. Rocky Raider putting on a show tonight, enjoying the song Jump, Jump, Jump Around, Jump Up and Jump Down. Here comes the tip. Kenyon Hodges jumps against Eddie Creel. The ball's up, ends up in the hands of number 3, Cortez Mosley, and away we go. Mobley with the basketball. Carpenter hands off to Sullivan in the paint. Now out on the baseline. Here's the jumper. It's off the mark. No good by Jones. Rebound by Lucas. Quick outlet pass to Sprinkle to Jeffrard in the paint. Lays it off the glass. Misses. Out to Hodges. Going to call the travel. Tough break there for the Raiders. Jeffrard was open for just a second. The ball didn't fall for him. Give the ball back to the Greyhounds. Inbounds to Carpenter. Guarded by Hodges. Raiders in their white uniform. Hodges with some new hot pink sneakers. Those are a fashion statement now. Quick outlet pass to Hayden Sprinkle. Over to Willie Lucas. Shoot for 3. It's good. Willie Lucas puts the Raiders on the board with the three-pointer. Gives a 3-zip lead. Lucas did that at Little Rock, Arkansas this week, taking on the ABC Buffalo. Hit the big threes in the first half and got the Raiders out to a comfortable lead. Missed shot by Moberly. Here's Hayden Sprinkle with the ball for the Raiders. His jump shot is off the mark. Ball's tipped around. Comes down in the hands of number 3, Cortez Mosley. Moberly quickly down the court. Baseline jumpers off the mark by number 10, Markello Sullivan. Follow up with a rebound. Oh, wave it off. Charging foul called. Coach Pat Smith's up. He's livid mad right now. Are you kidding me? He's not happy. Willie Lucas draws the charge. Looked like a good play to me. Lucas to inbounds to Kenyon Hodges. Dribbles with the right hand down the sideline. Double teamed. Finds Sprinkle. Now back to Hodges. We'll slow it down just a little bit here now. Harris with the top of the key. Ball's tipped out of bounds by number 3, Cortez Mosley. So Three Rivers will take the ball out right in front of the Moberly bench. Coach Pat Smith still working on working on one of the refs right there. Sprinkles right on top of him. Inbounds, the ball is inbounds to Hodges. Lucas baseline, misses the jump shot. Rebound by number 0, Creel. Moberly quickly advances. Jones with it. Shoots the runner off the mark. Rebound by Bram Harris. Hodges walks it down for the Raiders. Out to Bram Harris on the baseline. Ball goes off his leg out of bounds. We're going the other direction. Harris went to make his move. Ball went off his leg out of bounds. Give it back to Moberly. 2 minutes into this ball game. Raiders lead 3-zip. Carpenter now in the paint with the runner. We're going to have a whistle on the floor. Now, I thought it was a shot, but number 0 went up. It may have been an alley-oop attempt. And you know how painful those can be. Number 11, Carpenter to inbounds to Sullivan. Lays it off the glass and scores it. Put Moberly on the board, make it a 3-2 ball game. Full court pressure. Moberly comes down, steals the pass, misses a shot. Hodges ends up with the basketball, and he's going to draw the foul. Number 3, Cortez Mosley went for the basketball, ended up tripping up Kenyon Hodges. give the ball back to the Raiders. 2 fouls now on Moberly, 1 for the Raiders. Got some full court pressure. Got a call from way the back official makes the phone call, or makes the phone call. He did make a phone call. He has a cell phone out. Just joking. Makes the call. And I'm not sure where he called. Oh, they said reset the shot clock. I'm with you now. He said 30. I'm looking for uniform 30. He meant 30-second shot clock. We're good. Raiders come down, miss the shot. Rebound by number 1, Desi Jones. Quick outlet pass to number 11, Juwan Carpenter. We're going to have another whistle on the floor. Kenyon Hodges whistled for the foul. Moberly to inbounds underneath their own basket. Quickly into Eddie Creel. And out to number 11, Juwan Carpenter. 3 minutes into this ball game, our score is 3-2. Raiders lead. Creel takes it strong to the basket and scores. Eddie Creel, 6'4" sophomore, leads his team in score. He was 16 a game. His bucket puts Greyhounds up 4-3. Bounce pass to Lucas. Dribbles in the paint. Pass intended for Harris. Ball is tipped away. Comes down the hands of number 11, Carpenter. Lays it off the glass and scores 4. The Moberly Greyhounds makes our score 6-3. Bram Harris crosses the timeline, a little behind the back dribble. Now, hands up to Jeff Rard. Hodges with it to sprinkle the top of the key. Back to Hodges. Harris baseline, shot clock at 9. Fadeaway jump shot at 7. Off the rim. No good. Rebound by number 10, Markello Sullivan. He's going to stop and shoot and make it. Markello Sullivan makes it 9-3. We're going to have a travel call against Kenyon Hodges. Coach Best right on top of that. He didn't like that call either. So we're going to have a timeout on the court. Our score is 9-3. 15:49 left in the first half. Just getting started from the Liba Sports Center. Stay close. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
What's wrong, honey? I found out my heart age is 62.
But you're only 50.
I know. I took this test online. It says my heart is 62. Is your heart? If so, you could be at risk for heart disease. Find out by taking Dr. Bluff Regional Medical Center's heart risk assessment. It's free and visit drbluffheart.com today. I'm calling Dr. Bright, and you should take that test too.
Great deal waiting for you at Baldwin Chevrolet. Only 9 2019 Silverados to sell to end the 2019 year model. Somebody is going to save a lot of money, and it may as well be you. 2019 All-Star Editions list for over is discounted. 2019 Blazers left, starting at $36,600, now only $32,900. Save yourself some money and still get a warranty as long as you own the vehicle, because you get your best deal right here at Civic.com.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Markello Sullivan hits a 3 for Moberly. Dominic Hartman hits a 2 for the Raiders. Makes our score 12-5. Markello Sullivan, 8 points for Moberly already. Here's number 3 of the turnaround jump shot. Cortez Mosley makes it a 14-5 game. Talon Fonda, Dominic Hardman now both in the game for the Raiders, who find themselves down 9 quickly. This is what happened in Moberly. They cannot let this team get away from them. And Talon Fonda goes in. The ball goes out of bounds off his foot. Tough break for the Raiders there. This is what happened in Moberly. It was kind of just a slow game, and then boom, Moberly hit the accelerator, and ball kept falling all night long. Raiders are going to have to stay close, keep this within range. They've been shown to be a second-half team, a team that's come back from some big deficits this year, but they cannot let this Moberly team get 20, 25 points ahead. Too much firepower on the offensive end. Too many players, 5 players score double figures for this team. Here's number 12, Quentin Drayton, just in the ball game, lays it off the glass, makes it a 16-5 game. Full court pressure by Moberly. Raiders get across the timeline in the paint to Jeff Rard. He's going to stop and shoot the jump shot. Bounces out. Hardiman gets the rebound to Fonda for three. His three-pointer's off the mark. Rebound by number 10, Mark. M. Harris, Hines, and Shoemaker will check in for the Raiders on the next dead ball. Here's a long jump shot. It's off the mark. Rebound by the Raiders. Hodges brings it back the other way. Fonda with it on the wing. 16-5, Moberly leads. Hodges steps back, shoots. Going to draw the foul. Misses the shot, but draws the foul. We'll see who they call that one on. Quentin Drayton called for the foul. 3 fouls on Moberly, 2 on Three Rivers. Will send Kenyon Hodges to the line for the Raiders. Hodges hit the big shot in overtime, scored 7 points in overtime down at Little Rock this week. Big three was the dagger. Misses the first free throw. Lots of substitutions now. We've got Deontay Raines, Bram Harris, Jay Hines, Dominic Hardiman joining Kenyon Hodges on the floor at this time. Free throw's good. Hodges out, Shoemaker in now for the Raiders. Number 4, Jacob Shoemaker from Oran High School will be at the point guard position. 16-6. Moberly up by 10. Carpenter on the wing. Now to David Ware, who's in the ballgame for Moberly. Carpenter just looks for the lob in the paint. They get it into the big Serbian, number 21, Dusan Mahorchik. Lays it off the glass and scores. He is one athletic big guy from Serbia. His bucket makes it 18-6. He creates all kinds of mismatches. Raiders get across the timeline just in time. Pass intended for Hines. Takes it off the glass and scores. Jay Hines, little Akeem Olajuwonian field work. Kids ask your grandparents who that was. Nice footwork underneath by Hines as he lays it off the glass and scores. Makes it 18-8. Shot by Greyhounds off the mark. Rebound by Dominic Hardiman. Hands off to Deontay Raines. Now to Bram Harris in the wing. Dominic Hardiman has the top of the key. Dribbles with 12 on the shot clock for the Raiders. Shoemaker with the basketball at 9. Picks up his dribble, finds the open man in Raines. Here's the three-pointer. It's going to be too strong. But Dominic Hardiman gets the offensive glass, sticks it back, and scores. Blue-collar dude right there hitting the offensive boards. Dominic Hardiman sticks it back in, makes it 10 points for the Raiders. 18-10 is our score. Drayton with the basketball, dribbles with the right hand. He'll stop, shoot. Shot is off the mark. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Moberly. So the Raiders are down 18-10. We are 8 minutes into this ball game. They could use a bucket or two or 3 or 4 on this possession. Quickly get it down to Jay Hines. Bram Harris with the basketball now. Passes to Raines. Hardman has the ball stripped away from him by number 12, Drayton. Here comes the Greyhounds. Quentin Drayton over to number 1, Desi Jones. In the paint to the Serb. Intended for Dusan Mehorchik. But he traveled. Kind of has a Vladi Divac game from back in the day. Kind of like Tony. Let me make my Serbian differential. More of a Tony Kukoc player. Remember when Kukoc played for the Chicago Bulls? Number 21, 6'10", sophomore from Serbia, Dusan Mahorchik. Nice basketball player nonetheless. Extremely athletic out on the court. Had a big game against us up at Moberly. Shoemaker draws a double team. He draws the foul. Jacob Shoemaker got the trap, but they fouled him, so the Raiders will get the basketball back. Substitutions now as Harris, Raines, and Shoemaker come out. Hodges, Hardiman, Hines, Fonda, and Hayden Sprinkle in the game for the Raiders. Sprinkle with the basketball now. The pass on the wing to Hodges. Fonda with it, has the ball stripped away from him. Here comes Moberly. Chambers, Tyreek Chambers just in the game now with the basketball on the wing. Got a whistle on the floor. 34, Jay Hines whistled for the foul. Before the shot, so we'll take the ball out of bounds underneath the underneath the Greyhound basket, right in front of the Raider cheer squad. Drayton checks out now for the Greyhounds. So we'll inbounds. Mahorchek. Now more substitutions. Number 14, Matthias Ochai in the ball game. Ochai thunder dunk down in Arkansas the other night. I mean, threw his elbow down in it on the offensive glass. Number 14. Austin Parker also in the ball game now for the Raiders. Ball stripped away by Talon Fonda. Brings it back the other direction. And has the ball stripped away from him. Raider fouled. Crowd thought he was fouled on that. Crowd very vocal on that end of the court. So we're going to reset the shot clock right there. As Fonda was going down, the ball was stripped away from him. Big crowd of Raider rooters right underneath the basket. Like, hey, he got fouled. They go back the other way. The ball was knocked out of bounds. So the Greyhounds get the basketball back. They'll take it out right in front of the Raider bench. They're up 18-10. 10:43 left here in the first half. So we'll get everything figured out. Coach Best working on the official down there. Didn't like a couple of last calls that's transpired. Here's the long jumper by Desmond Jones. It's off the mark. And the serve's going to get called for the foul. Dusan Mahorchek. Coach Pat Smith didn't like that call. Says his piece and sits down. Give the ball back to the Raiders as Austin Parker inbounds to Talon Fonda. Quickly down to Hayden Sprinkle. Sprinkle dribbles with the right hand. Over to Austin Parker at the top of the key. Parker has the ball stripped away from him, but Hodges picks it up. 15 on the shot clock. Hodges calls a play. Ochai comes out to give the pick. They look for the give and go. Hodges keeps it, shoots, misses. Mahorchek with the rebound. Greyhounds advance across the timeline. Number 5, Chambers to Mahorchek. Turns, lays it off the glass. Misses, but he's going to draw the foul. You got Dusan Mahorchek, 6'10" sophomore from Serbia, being guarded by Mateus Ochai, 7'1" freshman from Lagos, Nigeria. Little international field in the post play tonight as number 21 goes to the line, shoots the free throw. Gets set. That one's off the back of the rim, no good. Mahorchek will shoot another. 5 fouls now for Moberly, 4 for the Raiders. 9:53 left before halftime. Second one is good, makes it a 20-10 game. Hodges with it to Ochai, out to Sprinkle for 3. Off the back of the rim, no good. Ball is knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Moberly. So the Raiders will inbounds underneath their own basket. Looks like Hodges will be the one to inbounds. Waits. Inbounds to Sprinkle. He's going to shoot the 3. It's good. Sprinkle gets knocked to the floor. Doesn't get the call, but he does get the basket. That three-pointer makes it a 19-13 game. Raiders needed that one. Sprinkle knocks the bottom out of the bucket. Cut the lead to 6. Jones dribbles baseline. Ball's taken away from him. Give it to Fonda. Fonda has the ball stripped away from him. Playing giveaway right there. Fonda was right behind the defender as he went to make his move. I think the defender's foot may have got the ball. Shot by Chambers off the mark. Rebound by Fonda. Raiders come back with it. Hodges now to Fonda. Ball is stolen away by Moberly. Here's number 10, Sullivan, takes it down and scores it, and he draws the foul. Markello Sullivan, 6'4" sophomore from Louisville, Kentucky, having a ball game tonight for Moberly. Got the steal, went down, scored, and he'll shoot the free throw. It's 21-13, 10 of those points from Markello Sullivan. He's at the line right now. Each team now with 5 fouls in the first half. Sullivan gets the basketball, shoots the free throw, and it's good. Extends the lead to 22-13. Jeff Rard back in the game for Three Rivers as Ochai comes out. Referees count heads. Looks like a 5-on-5 game, and away we go. Full court pressure by Moberly. They inbounds. Get across the timeline. Raines has it at the baseline. Not much going on there. Swings around to Hodges in the wing. Back to Harris. Harris going to make a spin move, take it to the glass, and scores. Bram Harris with a nice finesse spin move. Nice finesse touch. Lays the ball in the basket. Makes it 22-15. With 8.5 minutes left before halftime, Raiders down by 7. Sullivan with the basketball. The Euro step to the basket, gets tripped up on the 5th or 6th step towards the basket. Gets tripped up. Going to say the foul is called on Deontay Raines, called for the foul. So we'll take the ball out underneath the basket of Greyhounds. Inbounds to Mahorchek. Desmond Jones with it now. Guarded by Bram Harris. Dribbles with the left, nothing there. Swing it out to number 3, Mosley for 3, and it is off the mark, no good. 8:04 left before halftime. Keep in mind, Wednesday night, we'll be webcasting the Lady Raiders game. They'll be taking on Jeffco right here at the Libla Sports Complex. If you can't join us live for the ball game, tune into the webcast. Go to the Raiders website, click on webcasting, watch the live video. I'll provide audio over that as well. Come join us Wednesday night. The Lady Raiders against Jeffco. Big win tonight for the Lady Raiders against the Greyhounds. Oh, charging foul called right there. Deontay Raines took the ball to the basket. Picks up the charge. Number 4, David Ware, just in the ball game, drew the charge. For Raines, 2 fouls in the ball game, 7 fouls against the Raiders, 5 for Moberly. Carpenter passes to Jones. So far they've kept Jones scoreless. He had 29 the other night against the Raiders at Moberly. Right now, no points yet for Desi Jones. He has the basketball, dribbles with the right hand, passes it to number 10 who shoots and scores. That's Markello Sullivan. It's the Markello show, everybody. 14 of their 25 points, courtesy of Markello Sullivan. Makes it 25-15. Hodges dribbles with the right hand to Willie Lucas. His three-point shot from the baseline is off the mark. Here comes the Greyhounds. Jones will shoot and miss, but the rebound goes to Mosley. Give and go to Desmond Jones. He's on the scoreboard now. Give and go layup makes it 27-15. Full court pressure again by Moberly. Harris with the basketball. Bounce pass to Hodges. Bounce pass to Harris again. Dribbles with the right hand. Euro steps. They're going to call the foul on the floor. Number 1, Desmond Jones called for the foul. Harris has a big-time resume as an offensive player, known to be a scorer. But you can tell when they get down about 10, 12 points, he wants the ball. He wants the ball to get spread it open where he has a lane to the basket where he can make a spin move. He has a good touch with the ball. Here he is shooting the three-pointer. It's off the mark, out of bounds. Last touch by number 10, Markello Sullivan. So the Raiders will get it back with 17 on the shot clock underneath their own basket as Hodges looks to inbounds. Official hands the ball to Hodges. Looks. Lob it into Jeff Rard. Ball stripped away from him as he's knocked down. 4-on-2 fast break for Moberly. At number 11, Jawan Carpenter slams it home. Inbounds pressure now. We're going to have kicking the ball. Full court pressure by Moberly. They come up with the steal, but they end up kicking the basketball. The Lady Greyhound basketball team, who just got beat by 29 points by the Lady Raiders, though, They enjoyed that slam dunk right then. 6:21 left before halftime. Halftime tonight will give you updated on Region 16, how those records and games are going in Region 16 action. Long pass down 2. Sprinkle, who gives it to Hardiman, who lays it off the glass and scores. Long pass to Sprinkle. He jumped up and just tipped it right back to Hardiman, who had cut hard to the basket. Grabbed the basketball, a little off-balance shot by Dominic Hardiman, falls, put him on the line to shoot the free throw. 7 fouls now on each team. Hardiman with 6 points on the night. He'll try to make it 7. Dandy play that time by Sprinkle. Dandy shot by Dominic Hardiman. Free throw is up and it's good. Make it a 29-18 game. Again, if you're the Raiders, you'd like to go to the locker room, single digits if possible. Got to hang around this game and get ready for that second half of basketball and come back in this game the way they've done in several games this season. We played them earlier this year at Moberly. Wow, Moberly hit the accelerator and it was over early. But tonight the Raiders are trying to hang around. It's going to be harder now with David Ware hitting the 3. Makes it 32-18. Moberly's ahead by 14 points. Inbounds to Hodges. Takes it down, lays it coast to coast off the glass, score it. Give the bucket to Kenyon Hodges, making it a 32-20 game. He took it himself right down the gut, right down the middle, laid it in and scores it. Carpenter with the basketball to number 1, Desmond Jones. Shoots and misses, goes after his own rebound, saves it. Good hustle that time by Jones. Runs into a cheerleader. She's getting up gingerly. We'll see what's going on. Back it up for you. Desmond Jones' shot missed, but he followed up his own shot and saved it inbounds. Plows into a Raider cheerleader. She and Costas, the trainer, have stepped to the back. She drew the charge. Wow, tough gal right there. Raider cheerleader held her ground. If they were calling charging fouls, they would have charged it on him. She drew it. A gutsy performance there. They're checking her out. We went back the other direction after making sure she was okay. Hardiman's now at the line to shoot the free throw. Back in the old days in tight gyms, you saw that happen every now and then. A spectator or cheerleader get blasted, run into by somebody. These newer gyms, there's a lot more space. But Jones was hustling as he saved that ball. He kind of flung out of control and slams into the cheerleader. There's the shot on the corner. It's no good by Quentin Drayton. But they're going to follow up with another long jump shot by Markel O'Sullivan. He misses for the first time tonight. Raiders with the basketball. Hardiman with the rebound. Raiders down 10. Big offensive possession. They'd like to get this into single digits. Give and go to Austin Parker. Spin move into paint. Lays it off the glass. Austin Parker draws the foul. Austin Parker will go to the line to shoot for the Raiders. 9 fouls now in Moberly, 7 for the Raiders. Austin Parker to the line to shoot. First free throw attempt is up. It's off the back of the rim, no good. Parker to shoot a second one. Parker and Kenyon Hodges, high school classmates, teammates at Cave Central High School. Successful program over there. The Tigers. Good to have these fellas on our Raider basketball team. Second free throw is up. It's good. Put Parker on the scoreboard, make it a 32-23 game. Juwan Carpenter brings it across the timeline. Now to number 12, Quentin Drayton. Out to Creel. A little push off there by number 12. No call. Now they make the call. Little elbow pushing there. Pushing off. Quentin Drayton called for the foul. That's going to put Lydell Jeffrod on the line to shoot for the Raiders. 4:13 left in the first half. Jeffrod's free throw is up and it's good. Cuts the lead to 8, 32-24. Number 12 will come out of the ballgame, Quentin Drayton for Moberly. Jeff Rard prepares to shoot his second one. Hit 13 big rebounds this week at Arkansas Baptist. Boy, he controlled the boards. Makes the second free throw. Cuts it to a 7-point game, 32-25. Moberly crosses the timeline. Ware with the basketball. Now to Chambers. Dribbles with the left hand. Back to Creel. Creel averaging 16 points a game, only has 2 thus far in this one. He has the ball on the baseline. Ball stolen by Jeff Rard. Passes to Parker. Nice play there by Lydell Jeff Rard. Raiders can cut the lead a little bit more. Parker goes in, finds Jeff Rard with it, shoots, misses. Rebound by Carpenter, and here comes the Greyhounds. Long jump shot off the mark there by number 4, Ware. Hodges with the rebound. Brings it down for the Raiders. To Austin Parker at the top of the key. Parker looks. Nothing going on there. Bounce pass to Hardiman. Hardiman dribbles in, shoots with the right hand, scores. Hardiman with a little baby hook shot makes it 32-27. Coach Pat Smith calls a timeout. The Raiders have clawed back into this game, making it a 5-point game. Let's take a 30-second timeout and be right back with you. Raiders coming back. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
At Key Drugs, they have all the latest innovations, like a phone app that lets you order your medication anytime, gives you access to your medication list, and have you ever been to the doctor? Know what medication on? This app can help. Free and time delivery, auto refill, your maintenance medication list so they can be filled at the same time. At Key Drugs, 2 locations at Poplar Bluff at 2010 Barron Road at Northwest, 7 North at Spring Street in Poplar Bluff, and on Business 6 in Dexter.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
3:03 left before halftime. Coach Pat Smith calls the timeout for Moberly. Double-digit lead has evaporated down to 7. Raiders are hanging around. If you're a Raiders fan tonight, and then again, why wouldn't you be? You got to want to try to keep this within a single-digit game at halftime, then come back with a strong second half comeback. Ball's in the paint now to Carpenter. He shoots, misses. Follow-up is no good. Hayden Sprinkle gets the rebound for the Raiders now. Under 3 minutes before halftime. Raiders can cut the lead a little bit more. Parker with the basketball. Swings it around. The ball is intercepted by Moberly. They have a fast break opportunity. Austin Barker ends up blocking the shot. They're going to say the foul's on the floor. Going to have a blocking foul. A little bit confused. The foul looked like it was on the floor. The shot was blocked off the glass. Wow, they call that goaltending? Holy cow. The foul was on the floor. The ball was up. Raiders turn it over again. Long three-pointer by number 5, Tyreek Chambers. Stole the pass, went down and scored on the full court pressure. Suddenly it's a 38-27. Disastrous plays there for the Raiders on that end of the court. Bram Harris with it. Gets up in the air, has no shot. Tried to pass it. The ball's picked off by Creel. Now to number 10. His shot's off the mark. Hines with the rebound. Bizarre play right there. Foul on Sprinkle. But as the ball went up, Parker blocked it off the glass. They charged with goaltending. Goaltending call against one player, the foul against the other. They make them anyway. Raiders come down and score. Cuts the lead to 38-29. Interesting play. Haven't seen that one in a long time, if ever. Moberly with the basketball. Carpenter dribbles. Has it on the wing now. Swinging around to Chambers. He's going to shoot the jumper. Top of the key. Off the mark. Late whistle. Trying to dissect that one as well. They're going to call that against number 5, Tyreek Chambers. Okay, here we go. The foul was against the Moberly team. Chambers ended up with the basketball. I guess he pushed off going for the rebound. From our vantage point, sometimes you got to kind of tune in to what the refs are saying there. 10 fouls for Moberly, 8 against 3 Rivers. They're going to run out of time. They don't hurt. Ooh, they're going to call a 10-second. That was going to be a close one. They got it probably 10.1, but didn't get it across in time. It is trio night at the ballpark, folks. The trio program, we had a chance to talk at halftime of the girls' game with a nice young lady from Campbell, Missouri, Tori Harden. Told us about that program. Big crowd here tonight to watch this ball game for trio night as the Greyhounds go up for the alley-oop. Miss, but they're going to draw the foul. Willie Lucas whistled for the foul. He's going to put Eddie Creel on the line to shoot the free throw. Creel comes in this game with a 16 points per game average. Free throw's good, give him 3 points on the night. Creel gets ready to shoot the second one. Joliet, Illinois, second free throw is good. Makes our score 40-29, 67 seconds left before halftime. Raiders inbounds. Harris takes the ball to the basket, lays it off the glass. It's good. The runner high off the glass counts. Make it 40-31. Greyhounds by 9. 4 points for Bram Harris in the first half. Going to have a foul called right there. .3 seconds left. Moberly will go to the line to shoot the free throws. Cortez Mosley. Free throw is good. Make it 41-31. Referees talk it over. Give the ball back to number 3. 6'5" freshman from Peoria, Illinois. Shoots and in and out, no good. Ochai just in the ball game, gets the rebound for the Raiders. Jacob Shoemaker with it. 10-point differential. If you're the Raiders, you'd like to score here. Go to the locker room single digits. Down single digits. 14 on the shot clock, 34 on the regular clock. Range with it to Lucas now. Harris wants it baseline to Willie Lucas for 3. Rattles around the rim, no good. Now that's after the buzzer. They got the shot off in time. They're going to call the foul on Mateus Ochai going for the rebound. Tough break there for the Raiders. Had a chance to get this under a 10-point game. We're going to go the other direction. Put number 10 on the line, Markello Sullivan. Free throws up and it's good. Makes it 42-31. Sullivan with 15 of the 42 points tonight. Markello Sullivan having a night. Give him the basketball to shoot the second free throw. It's good. 43-31. Hodges gets the ball in the inbounds, crosses the timeline for the Raiders. 16 seconds before halftime. Shut off the 30-second clock. 14 seconds. Ochai has it. Now Raines has it at 7. Raines at 5. Sprinkle is going to draw the foul with 2.9 seconds left. Referee said something to one of the players on the Moberly bench. He didn't look happy with that comment. Going to put Hayden Sprinkle at the line to shoot the free throws. 10 fouls now for each team. Sprinkle makes the first free throw. Makes it a 43-32 ball game. Sprinkle will shoot a second free throw. It's good. Give Hayden Sprinkle 5 points in the first half. Cuts it to a 43-33 game. 2.9 seconds left. This is a big 2.9 seconds. The Raiders do not need Moberly to score. Inbounds to Carpenter at 2. Shot the buzzer at 1. Off the glass. It's no good. We go to the locker rooms. Our score, 43-33. Moberly leads by 10. We got all kinds of stuff for you at halftime. It's trio night here at the Libla Sports Complex. We'll have a chance to talk to one of the girls' basketball coaches, I do believe, here in a few minutes. We'll break down the stats for you of the first half, and we'll talk about Region 16 basketball and give you a reminder on the Alumni Reunion Weekend. That's all coming up. From the Libla Sports Complex, our score is 43-33. Moberly leads this one. Stick around, folks. A lot of basketball left tonight. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm. Are you doing this in the second half, too? Okay. Would you do me a favor whenever you're done? Whenever it's done, before you go to your next job, would you bring me back a Mountain Dew from the concession stand? Okay? Just at your convenience. No hurry. Okay, thank you.
On the road, safely, quickly, and with minimal hassle. And all work is guaranteed.
Famous Car Star, Auto Body and Glass. This is Highway 67, south in Poplar Bluff.
Uh-oh, a fender bender.
Imagine a choice hand-cut steak, seasoned with special spices, grilling over mesquite wood. At Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, it's not just imagination. We do this every day at Colton's. We also offer chicken, seafood, sandwiches, and salads, and our
I have no idea.
rolls. And it happens in the most fun Western style.
Down there?
Flavors at foot end. Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, where we know what's at stake.
Oh, yeah. When there's nobody in the gym, it sounds loud. You put people in it, it absorbs the sound.
And welcoming our customers every day. Whether our customers are opening a new account or applying for a loan,
Yeah.
we need to provide them with good answers, fast answers, and local answers. I am Tiffany Gossett from Sterling Bank, and on behalf of employees, directors, and shareholders, I want to thank you, the community, for helping us build a bank. Member FDIC, equal housing.
Subs that have just gotten better. Poplar, Donovan Mont are offering a special at Just TV. Buy 2 foot-long subs and after through Friday and all day Saturday and Sunday. Here's another thing. Avoid the lines and download the new Subway. Save time. Subway is fast, fresh, now free. Store for details. Grab your friends and make it a Subway meal on time. Hurry in to save. Buy 2, get 1 for a limited time.
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The Bly family story is always in the community. Have a good time. For 3 generations, the Blys have been practicing dentists. They are always patient. Just call 573-75-0111. When you come to the dental arts, you'll find the most dental technology and techniques. More than that, you'll find a group of dentists who are next atmosphere with a private touch. Dental Arts Group, 100 Canal Boulevard, TP Highway, Plus.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service Oil on deliveries.
These students have demonstrated
Like customers with EV racing fuel and oil, aviation gasoline, and much more. Oil.com. After years of oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Soil. Service. Call today, 573-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online, hsoil.com.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball to the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We're back at the Libla Sports Complex. We're right now on the floor. They're talking about the Trio and Achieve programs. Lots and lots of area schools here tonight. Naylor, Neelaville, Dexter, East Carter County, Donovan, just to name a few. Ellington, I think maybe South Irons here tonight. Talked to some kids from the Bernie basketball team here tonight. Big crowd tonight of folks that participate in this neat program. Halftime of the girls' game, we met Tori Harden, who participates in this program and is an ambassador here at Three Rivers. She did a swell job at halftime telling us about the program and telling us what it's like to be a Campbell Camel. So good to have everybody out tonight. Great atmosphere here at the Libla Sports Complex. First game tonight was a big win by the Lady Raiders, 86-57. We're joined by Coach Alex Wiggs right now. And, Coach, what a way to get the night started. Big win tonight against the Lady Greyhounds.
Man, I thought from the tip our girls were focused. We're ready to get after it tonight. Proud of their energy. It's one of those things that with a crowd like this, whenever this place gets this packed, it is hard not to compete.
Absolutely. This Region 16 crowd, we draw good crowds, but boy, these traditional rivalry games, Moberly, State Fair, Mineral Area, Grizzlies, Jeffco, people just kind of come out. You can kind of feel it in the atmosphere. I've been looking forward to the back nine of the season here to play these teams.
Yeah, and it's one of those deals. We start off, unfortunately, every other year with our first. We've already played 4 of the 5 road games.
Yeah.
So this is about the third chance that the community has been able to come out and watch us play, and so thought they got a good show tonight. And it's good to be back for the next, I don't know how many games we have left.
We got a bunch of games. We're going to go
8 games left.
We're going to go to West Memphis, and that may be the last road trip before Jefferson City.
Then we go to Jefferson College.
Yeah.
So we have two of our last 8 on the road, so that means 6 of them are at home here. And it's going to be some good basketball.
So, folks, if you have a chance to come out and watch, if you haven't had a chance to watch, you're going to get a couple more shots at it before this season's over. You guys had played Moberly twice this season and lost both those games. Tonight you come out and win 86-57. And during the game, one thing I highlighted was Shatori Tyler, averaging 12 points a game. She's had some big games against the Lady Raiders. She plays 29 minutes tonight, 0 points.
That's obviously her shooting ability against us has kind of cost us a few games, and I remember her from the region tournament last year, where she hit 9 threes. And so, she was a big focus coming in. All their shooters were a big focus coming in. With us playing zone, we had to communicate. I feel like, we're averaging 89 points a game on the year, and where we have got to get better is on the defensive end. The offensive end right now is fun. We're enjoying that part of it, but what makes good teams great is doing that on the defensive end, and we've got to buy into that, and we've got to start having fun on the defensive end, and I thought tonight we did that.
Absolutely. We talked about a contrast in styles. Moberly giving up about 51 points a game, one of the top defensive teams in the nation. Flip it over, you guys are one of the top offensive teams in the nation. So you got contrast in styles. And for a while, in the first quarter, it got a little murky, a little slow. He was playing at Moberly's pace, and then something happened, click, and boy, it changed. And your offense, I think, affected your defense tonight, too.
Yeah, exactly. And the offense affects the defense, and defense affects the offense. Whenever we get stops, we've got too many people that can put the ball in the hole. So whenever we can get stops and get those easy baskets early on or even throughout the game, that just adds to that defensive presence as far as being able to press, being able to get after them, and letting our defense actually create our offense rather than, the opposite. Whenever you're scoring 89 points a game, you sometimes live and die on the offensive end, and whenever things got stagnant there, we've got to continue to move the ball. And I thought that we did a great job. We had 16 turnovers in the first half, and we finished with 8 in the second half and valued the ball. And, big thing for us is, obviously turnovers, but points off those turnovers. Yeah. We had 23 turnovers tonight and only gave up 10 points. So we did a good job of slowing the ball, of getting back and not giving up easy baskets off of our turnovers.
That's a good statistic in your favor, for sure. Another statistic popped that ass tonight. Shot 23 free throws, made 21 of them tonight. That's a good statistic. The fact the other team didn't shoot 54 free throws like they did the other night, don't get me started. Right. But anyway, from the charity stripe tonight, 21 for 23. Offensively, lots of people in the scored column tonight, led by Maya Yelder with 17 points. I noted during the broadcast that Yelder's game is starting to get acclimated to the college level. She's a starter for you guys, plays a lot of minutes, but you can just kind of see her getting a little more polished. You guys were posting her up tonight at 5'8", grabbing that ball. She's adopted the Caitlin South scoop shot, little thing, little underhanded thing, and works off the glass. But I thought Maya Yelder really stood out tonight offensively.
If you think of tonight's game, Maya obviously had a great game for all 40 minutes, or all 31 minutes that she played. But, somebody looked at the stats earlier and said, wow, Hannah Thurman had 9 points. Like, she had 3 threes back to back to back.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, they're face guarding her, and she got face guarded the rest of the game, which opened up
everybody,
which opened up those driving lanes and opened up everything that we need for us to be successful. And it's funny about the free throws. We didn't know how today would go. We ran a lot yesterday in practice for free throw shooting or lack thereof that occurred yesterday in practice. And we ran a lot, and then they finally got it together, and it clicked in their head. And, we did well.
Absolutely.
We did well, and it shows that it transitioned over. But you're exactly right. Looking at the stats here, everybody contributed one way or another, and having 3 people in double figures, 2 with 9, 2 more with 7. I mean, that's tough to stop.
Balanced scoring all the way around. Yeah. We switch gears. Big win tonight. Jeffco comes into town. They're much improved this season. 10-10 record. We're going to webcast that game Wednesday night, and then next Saturday night, Lady Raiders play State Fair, a team that plays you pretty tough.
Yes.
Even though they're down a little bit, they match up well with the Lady Raiders. Promises to be 2 more good games.
Yes. If you've not come out and watched this team play, please make the way. 18-5 on the season. Now we're 3-1 in region play. That was Moberly's first loss. But, we've got to take care of business. We've got Jeffco at home, and you're very right. They are much improved. They are somebody that, last couple years, they've been down. But they are really improved, and they are going to surprise some teams if you're not coming in and you're focused. They've got the talent. They've got good guards. They've got a 6 in the middle. Yeah. So they're talented.
They're well coached, too.
Yes.
Alex Wiggs, thank you for your time tonight. Thanks for coming over. Fun atmosphere here in the gymnasium tonight, and this is fun. I enjoy every game, but you get this time of the season. This is a good one tonight. Can't wait for Wednesday night to see Jeffco. Can't wait for next weekend, Raider Alumni Weekend. A lot of good stuff still to come. So thank you for your time tonight. Kudos on the big win.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
That's Coach Alex Wiggs breaking it down for us. Lady Raiders tonight win big, 86-57. It's halftime. Raiders down 43-33. We'll come back and break down the stats for you from the first half of this game. So stick around. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
I just found out.
Thank you, sir. That was fun. Good job. Good game tonight.
I know. I took this test online, and it says my heart is 62. Is your heart Coach. Find out by taking Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center's heart risk assessment. It's received online. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
But it's nice to
Absolutely. Hey, the little Stucker girl went and got me a Mountain Dew. You're not handing that to me.
Neighborhood steak and shake. Under
Thank you.
Triple steak burger and fries. Single steak burger with bacon and cheese fries. Chicken fingers and fries. And the original steak and shake double steak burger with cheese and fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and seared on a super hot grill, giving them those delicious crispy edges for cooked-to-order meals at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, Steak and Shake Recipe.
Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or commercial? Century 21 American Realty is who you need to call at 573-785-2621. This number can get you to your next home. Stop by 1919 Big Ben in Poplar Bluff or call 573-785-2121 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the race, Tim Hager.
Halftime scoring, it's 43-33. High point man for the Greyhounds tonight. It's been the Markello Sullivan show. 16 points for the guard, uniform number 10, Sullivan out of Louisville, Kentucky. Moberly 15 for 37 from the floor, 5 for 20 from the three-point arc, 8 for 10 from the free throw line. For the Raiders in the first half, Willie Lucas 3 points, Lydell Jeffrard with 2, Hayden Sprinkle with 5 points, Kenyon Hodges with 4 points, Raines and Shoemaker have yet to score. 0 points for Fonda, 0 for Ochai, 1 for Parker, 2 for Hines, 11 big points by Dominic Hardiman to lead the Raiders tonight. Raiders have out-rebounded the Greyhounds 23-14. For the Raiders tonight, 11 for 25 from the floor, only 2 for 10 from the three-point arc. They are 9 for 11 from the free throw line. Bench scoring's tied at 14 apiece. First half score 43-33. Raiders down by 10. We get ready to crank up the second half of basketball action. We thank Coach Alex Wiggs for coming over, giving us some comments on the Lady Raiders' big win tonight against the Lady Greyhounds. And that was quite the ball game, 86-57. Lady Raiders with the big win. Raiders have kept it within a 10-point game. We prepare for the second half of basketball action. We start with the Raiders with the basketball. Jeff Farrard goes strong to the basket, lays it off the glass, and scores. Make it 43-35. 19:40 left, just getting it cranked up here in the second half of basketball action. The Raiders have been a comeback team this year. We'll see if they got another comeback left in them. Sullivan misses the shot. Rebound by Hodges. Brings it down for the Raiders. Quickly swings it out to Harris. For three, it's off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound by Desmond Jones. Long pass down now to Sullivan. Dribbles with the right hand. Out to Mosley for three. It's short. Rebound goes out to number 11, Carpenter. Swing it to Jones. He's going to try the three for Moberly, and he hits. Desi Jones makes it 46-35 as we're 1 minute into the second half. From the Lytle Sports Complex, Raiders versus Moberly. Double team now by Harris. Quickly get it over to Hodges. Finds Hardman in traffic. Lays it off the glass. No good, but he's going to draw the foul. Dominic Hardman going to go to the line. Fouled by Eddie Creel. Hardman to the line to shoot the free throws. From Poplar Bluff, Missouri, wears uniform number 5. First free throws off the mark. Region 16, these Moberly Greyhounds, 18-4 on the season, ranked 20th in the nation, 3-0 in Region 16. They beat Mineral Area last week, dropping MAC to 21-1 on the season. MAC is still ranked 7th in the nation, and they're 2-1 in Region 16 as Hardman makes the second shot. These Raiders, 14-8 on the season, they're 2-2 in Region 16. MSU West Plains, 1-2 in Region 16. They're 8-15 on the season. And State Fair is at 11-9, 0-3 in Region 16 play. Some of those teams ought to be in action tonight. Got a foul on the floor there. Desi Jones knocked to the ground. Put him on the line to shoot the free throw. Each team with one quick foul here in the second half of basketball action. 46-36. Raiders down by 10. Make it 11. First free throw is good. On the women's side of the ledger, Moberly's loss tonight drops them to 17-4. The win improves the Raiders to 18-5. Moberly's 3-1 now in Region 16. The Lady Raiders are 4-1. Second free throw is good. Mineral Area, it's at 14-7. 2-2 in Region 16. Jeff Coe's at 10-10. They're 1-1 in Region 16. Fonda in the paint. Left-handed hook shot's off the mark. Fonda yet to score in this game for the Raiders. Rebound by Moberly. Crowder's at 12-9 and State Fair 6-15 on the ladies' side of the ledger. A lot of these Region 16 teams had a very successful non-conference schedule. Gaudy records this year. Everybody's loaded. And Moberly just scores again. Give that basket to number 3, Cortez Mosley. Full court pressure by the Greyhounds. Raiders get across the timeline. Hardiman takes it strong to the basket. He draws the foul. The animated Coach Smith up on one of his players, Markel Sullivan, telling him to get back on defense. Now he brings over Dusan Mahorchek. He gives him a piece of his mind, too. Coach Smith puts on a show for Moberly. Hardiman to the line to shoot. Misses the free throw. Tells Mahorchek to get back in there and rebound. Extremely animated coach. 700 victories plus for Coach Pat Smith at Moberly. Been around the coaching circles. Been coaching college basketball since the early 80s. Second free throw is good. Dominic Hardiman cuts it to a 13-point game. 50-37. 17:42 left in the game. Jones with the basketball, dribbles with the left hand. Probably double dribble, got by with it. There's the fadeaway jump shot by number 3, Cortez Mosley. It's good. Suddenly a 15-point game, 52-37. They find Fonda in motion, takes it to the basket. Ball's partially blocked. Greyhounds come down with the basketball. Sullivan comes the other way. Going to shoot a long jump shot. Off the rim, no good. As I have an allergy attack on the radio. Sorry about that, folks. That time of year, allergy season, I believe, has begun early. Thanks to global warming. I think it's a little warmer than it used to be. We'll fight through that. I have a Mountain Dew with me in the water, so here we go. Mountain Dew cures a lot of ailments. To the line, number 3 shoots the free throw, and it's good. That's Cortez Mosley. Makes it a 53-37 game. Hardiman will check out. Willie Lucas back in the game for the Raiders. Mosley to the line to shoot another. Free throw's good. Give him 8 points in the ball game. 54-37. 10-point lead. Suddenly expanding right there. 17-point lead now. In the paint to Jeff Farrard. He's going to draw the foul. Number 11, Carpenter, kind of overplayed it, went for the steal, fouled Jeff Farrard. So the Raiders will take the ball out. Looks like Hodges will take the ball out underneath the Raider basket, right in front of the Raider cheer squad. I am proud to announce the cheerleader that got splattered a while ago. She's back in the game. Taped that ankle up, and she came back. Desi Jones a while ago went to save the ball, crashed into a cheerleader, kind of turned that ankle a little bit. But she is a tough customer. Back in action. Going to have a jump ball situation. The possession arrow points towards Moberly, so they'll take the ball out underneath their own basket. Quick inbounds to number 10, Sullivan. Shots off the mark. Ball goes to Mosley. He'll take it off the glass, and he'll score. Defender fell down that time. Smartly just laid it off the glass and makes it a 56-37 game. Fonda's going to try a three-pointer off the back of the rim. It's no good. Rebound by Moberly. Carpenter with it. Finds Mahorchek with it. The Serbian gets the ball stripped from him. He thought he was fouled. No call. Backdoor play to number 3. He gets his shot blocked. They're going to call the foul on that one, though. Mahorchek waited on Mosley to cut to the basket. Did a nice fundamental bounce pass to him. Caught him in mid-motion. He draws the foul. So put number 3, Cortez Mosley, on the line to shoot. But the Reavers is going to call a timeout. With 16 minutes left, we have a timeout on the floor. Our score is 56-37. This will be a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back with you with Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential?
Not leaving, are you?
Is who you need to call. 573-121. This number.
See you, man. Take care.
Next home. Stop by 1919-610 in Poplar Bluff or call 573-785 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
4 minutes into the second half, the Greyhounds have extended their lead. It's now 56-37. Make it 57-37. They're on a 14-4 run here in the first 4 minutes of the second half. Been all Greyhounds after the break. Free throw is good by number 3, Cortez Mosley. 13 points in the game now for Mosley. Raiders inbounds. It's Fonda, Hodges, Parker, Hines, and Sprinkle. Ball's knocked out of bounds by Desmond Jones. Hodges to inbounds for the Raiders. Looks, finds Sprinkle. Gives it to Austin Parker. Parker takes it to the rack with the left hand, misses. Hines with the rebound, lays it off the glass and scores. Jay Hines with the follow-up. Makes it a 58-39 ball game. Juwan Carpenter dribbles the basketball across the timeline. Backdoor play to number 10. In and out, no good. Mahorchek follows up, lays it off the glass and scores. Doing his best Tony Kukoc imitation, makes it 60-39. Dusan Mahorchek, 6'10" from Serbia. Uber athletic kid. Looks like a soccer player, plays like a basketball player. Got that soccer look to him. Soccer guy haircut. Euro soccer player look. I only mean that in a complimentary sort of way. Parker with the basketball. It's stripped away from him. Picks up the dribble. Comes the other direction. Going to call a double dribble with it. Give the ball back to Moberly. When you watch this Moberly team, you can see why they're ranked 20th in the nation. They absolutely have a second gear. They trade baskets with you, then they punch an accelerator somewhere and they take off. As Mahorchek takes it to the rim and scores. He got the basketball and kind of waited, delayed, and then boom, burst of energy to the basket off the glass, score it. Makes it 62-39, 14:55 left. It's been all Greyhounds here in the second half. Mahorchek to the line, number 21, 7 points in the game. Gets set, free throws up, and it's good. 63-39. Parker with the basketball, quickly to Hines. Bounce past Deontay Raines. His three-pointer is off the mark. Rebound comes down to Mahorchek. Here comes the Greyhounds once again. Desi Jones, three-pointer, rims out, no good. Going to have a foul over the back. Number 10, Markello Sullivan whistled for the infraction over the back of Austin Parker, who snatched the rebound for the Raiders. Quentin Drayton, 6'4" sophomore from Bowie, Maryland, comes in. Inbounds pass is stolen by the Greyhounds, and the ball goes out of bounds. The referee and the player ran into each other that time. The pass was off the mark as number 11, Carpenter, went for it. It bounced off the referee. Ball goes out of bounds. Give it to the Raiders as Hardiman inbounds now. Gets it to Bram Harris. Now to Jacob Shoemaker. Shoemaker gets it across the timeline. Ball is stolen by number 1, Desmond Jones. Brings it back across the timeline for Moberly. Now to number 3, Cortez Mosley. Takes it to the left hand of the basket off the glass and scores. It's a 65-39 game. You're going to have a foul called right there. Full court pressure by Moberly. Been very effective here in the second half for the Greyhounds. Jeff Roy will check back in the ballgame for the Raiders. Number 5 coming in, Tyreek Chambers for Moberly. Moberly had 6 players on the floor, but number 11, Carpenter, just steps off in the nick of time. It is a 5-on-5 game, and away we go. Raiders inbounds to Bram Harris. To Shoemaker. Now to Hardiman on the wing. Hardiman has 13 points tonight for the Raiders. One of the lone bright spots offensively. Jeff Rard turns around. Baby hook shot is good. Long live the hook shot. Somewhere Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is smiling. The hook shot is good. Make it 65-41. Now I like that play for the Raiders. Let Jeff Rard post up. He's a big, strong kid. Let him take it to the basket. Lob pass in the paint to Mahorchek. He turns and scores. Dusan Mahorchek with the bucket. Give him 10 on the game. Make it 67-41. Raiders come down. Bram Harris misses. He Euro stepped to the basket. The ball just didn't fall for him. They swing it out to number 5, who shoots the 3 and converts. Tyreek Chambers makes it 70-41. This was a 10-point game at halftime. It was 43-33 at halftime. It's been all Greyhounds. A 27-8 run right now in the second half. Harris with a fadeaway jumper, and it's good. Bram Harris with a nice one-on-one move. Went in, did a little spin move, fadeaway jump shot. I think a guy named Michael Jordan used to do that once in a while. Make it 70-43. Chambers with it. Long jump shot. Rattles around, no good. Bram Harris gets the rebound for the Raiders. Every possession pretty vital right now. Raiders need to convert some more offense. That shot by Harris is off the mark. Mahorchek with a rebound. Mobley quickly comes back the other way. Mahorchek in the paint. Takes it strong to the basket. He draws the foul. Lydell Jeffrard whistle for the infraction. It's going to put Dusan Mahorchek to the line to shoot the free throws for Moberly. Spins the basketball, gets set, shoots, and scores. Make it 71-43. He'll shoot another. Fonda back in the ballgame, as is Deontay Raines for the Raiders. They'll join Parker, Hodges, and Hardiman on the floor right now. Is Dusan Mahorchek. Gets ready for the second free throw. It's good. 12:03 left in the contest, 72-43. All Moberly here in the second half. Raiders quickly get it down. Hardiman's going to draw the foul, and we may have a technical on the floor. We're going to listen in. So on the play, Hardiman went to the basket. Nice pass as he went up. Player blocked the shot. So he blocks the shot, and I thought that was the end of it. They called the foul on him. It was number 12, I believe, Quentin Drayton. He must have said something that you shouldn't say in public. So I'm assuming that's what it was. So Hardiman went in for the shot, draws the foul. The shot is blocked. Player makes a comment, probably talking a little trash, kind of went too far. So they put the technical foul, put Sprinkle out there. He makes one of two, makes it 72-44. Now you put Don McHardman back on the line to shoot for the foul. Referee explains to Coach Brian Best what's going on. Free throw in and out for Hardiman is no good. We'll try another one. 72-44. Number 12 still talking out there. It's Quentin Drayton. Referee points towards him, tells him to might be a good idea to quit talking. Second free throw is no good. Fonda gets the rebound, sticks it back in and scores it. Talon Fonda with the follow-up makes it 72-46, put Fonda on the boards. Drayton quickly goes down and scores for Moberly. Makes it 74-46. Raiders with the basketball. Parker on the wing. Now to Hodges. To Fonda. Fonda's going to try another. Shoots, misses. Hardiman comes down with the offensive glass. Out to Hayden Sprinkle for three. All over the rim, no good. Tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Three Rivers. Markello Sullivan back in the ballgame now for Moberly. They get ready to inbounds. The Raiders going to look like switching over to full court pressure. Man-to-man all over the floor. Ball stolen by Kenyon Hodges. Out to Sprinkle. Back to Hodges. Hodges stops, shoots, scores. Number 10, Kenyon Hodges scores, makes it 74-48. Raiders call a timeout, full minute timeout, and we'll take a timeout as well. 11:09 left in the ballgame. Raiders down 74-48. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
The freshest subs at Subway have just gotten better. Subway in Poplar Bluff, Dexter, Donovan, and Piedmont are offering a special that just can't buy foot-long subs and get one free. 4 p.m. Monday through Friday and all day Saturday and Sunday. Here's another savings. Avoid the lines and download the Subway app. This will definitely save you time. Fast, fresh, and now free. See details. Grab your friends or family and make it a Subway meal anytime. Hurry in to save. Buy 2, get 1. It's for a limited time.
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The Bly family story is all about helping the community have a good, healthy smile. For 3 Bly's have been practicing dentistry. They are always welcoming new patients. Just call 573-785-0111. When you come to the Dental Arts Group, you'll find the most advanced dental technology and tech. More than that, you'll find a group of dentists who offer a relaxed atmosphere with a private, personal touch. Dental Arts Group, 2700 Canal Boulevard, TP Highway in Poplar Bluff.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
74-48 is our score. 11 minutes left in this ball game. Mobley with the basketball. Tons of high school kids here tonight. Trio night, Achieve night here at the gymnasium. They saw the Lady Raiders win a big one tonight over the Greyhounds. But in this ball game, been all Moberly as they lead 77-48. They just made another shot. Give the points to Cortez Mosley. Hayden Sprinkle with the ball. Hodges now on the wing. Sprinkle going to try the long 3. It's good. Somebody grab an umbrella. It's sprinkling threes at the Lively Sports Complex. Sprinkle's three-pointer makes it 77-51. Quick turnover now. Quick turnover by Moberly. Called for the traveling. We'll give it right back to the Raiders. Hodges will inbounds. Looking for Fonda. Not open. They're going to find Sprinkle for 3. In and out, no good. Rebound by number 3, Cortez Mosley. He's going to take it a long way down. Number 0 falls down going to the basket. Eddie Creel tripped up. He'll draw the foul. Creel will go to the line to shoot the free throw. 7 points on the night for Eddie Creel. He averages 16 points a game. Leading scorer for Moberly this season. Gets set. Shoots the first free throw, and it's good. I don't know if you can see this from the webcast, if you're watching it on the webcast or not, but Creel doesn't line straight up with the free throw. He's over to one side as he shoots the free throws. Interesting. Makes the first one, misses the second one. Ball goes off the hands of number 10, Markello Sullivan. Moberly crowd didn't like that one. Raiders inbounds, full court pressure by Moberly. Quickly down to Fonda. Picks up the dribble and hands off to Hodges. Hardman in the paint. Oops, pass is picked off, intended for Austin Parker. Creel with the basketball. Brings it down to number 5, Chambers. Sullivan with the basketball. Now they slow it down a little bit. We're under 10 minutes left in the game, halfway through the second half. Here's the jumper, and it's good. Number 3, Cortez Mosley. Dribbles between his legs, a little fancy dribbling, stops, pops, and converts. Makes it 80-51. Deontay Raines in the game now for the Raiders. Hands off to Fonda. Fonda's going to shoot the long jump shot. It's short. Rebound by number 10, Markello Sullivan. Across the timeline with it. Hand off number 5, Chambers. Ball's knocked loose. Hardman comes down with it for the Raiders. They have a 3-on-2 fast break. Give it to Fonda. Takes it to the basket. He's going to draw the foul. Fonda will go to the line to shoot the free throw. The foul's going to be called on number 3, Cortez Mosley. Fonda, the leading scorer on the season for the Raiders, averaging 13.7 points per contest. Been pretty quiet tonight offensively with just 2 points. We'll see if he can get him back into the offensive flow in this ballgame. Fonda shoots the first free throw and misses. Willie Lucas, Jay Hines back in the ballgame for the Raiders. As Parker and Hardiman check out. Talon Fonda gets ready to shoot the second free throw. In and out again. Rebound by Dusan Mahorshik. 9 minutes left in the game. It's 80-51. This was a 10-point game at halftime. Now the lead is at 29. Carpenter with the basketball. Here's the shot by number 5. Chambers misses. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Moberly. Full court pressure still by Moberly. 1-2-2. Full court press as Bram Harris checks in the game for the Raiders. Inbounds to Bram Harris. Dribbles with the right hand across the timeline. Pass intended for Hines goes off his fingertips. Picked up by number 11, Carpenter. Long pass to Creel into Mahorshik. Off the glass, no good. Rebound by Jay Hines. Hands off to Hodges. Hodges slows it down for the Raiders. Gives it back to Willie Lucas. He's going to shoot the three. It's good. Raiders needed that. Makes it 80-54. Willie Lucas with the three-pointer. Lucas with 6 points in the ballgame for Three Rivers. Baseline jump shot by Moberly is good. Give the points to Tyreek Chambers, 6'3" freshman from Brooklyn, New York. Makes it 83-54. 7:51 left in the game. Rains on the wing. Dribbles with the left hand in the paint. Finds the open man in Hodges. He shoots. Shot is short. Lucas gets the rebound. Goes strong to the basket. Shot is blocked. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Moberly. 6 fouls in the second half for Moberly. 6 on the Raiders. As Raines takes the basketball out underneath his own basket. Looking for Shoemaker. Out to Lucas, though. To Raines. To Harris. Fadeaway jump shot by Bram Harris is good. Just inside the 2-point line, making an 83-56 game. Bram Harris with 8 points in the ballgame for the Raiders. Mahorshik throws it off the glass, no good with the hook shot. Rebound by Harris. Brings it down for the Raiders. Travels with the basketball. Kind of did that in between. I'm going to throw it here, throw it there. Couldn't make up his mind and got called for the travel. 7:09 left in the contest. Carpenter dribbles, now out to number 1, Desmond Harris. That's been one bright spot tonight. Harris had a huge game against Three Rivers earlier this year. They've held him to 7 points tonight. Bram Harris hits a big three, makes it 83-59. 24-point lead for Mineral Area. Harris with 11 points now. Chambers into Mahorchek in the paint. Turnaround jump shot is good. Dusan Mahorchek, number 21, has 14 points for Moberly. He's a big, athletic, 6'10" guy, plays like a guard. Long arms, you get him, he's got that fadeaway jump shot. That's lethal now. Raiders turn it over, ball goes out of bounds. Pass intended for Jay Hines. Substitutions now, it's Mateus Ochai, Jacob Shoemaker, Dominic Hardiman, Willie Lucas, and Deontay Raines for the Raiders. Creel with the basketball. Takes it high off the glass. Misses the shot. He had to alter his shot because Ochai was all over him. Going to call a quick foul there on number 11, Juwan Carpenter. That will put Dominic Hardiman on the line to shoot the free throws for the Raiders. Hardiman with 13 points in this ballgame. 11 in the first half, 2 here in the second half. Free throw is good. Make it 85-60. Dominic Hardiman prepares to shoot the second free throw. Second one is up and it is good. Makes it 85-61. Carpenter dribbles across the timeline, guarded by Raines. They find the open man in Chambers. Baseline jumper is off the mark. (21) Dusan Mahorshek with the foul, going for the rebound. We'll take it back the other direction. 6 fouls for the Raiders in the second half. 10 now for Moberly. Puts Mateus Ochai on the line to shoot. 7'1" player from Lagos, Nigeria. Shoots the free throw. Rims in and out, no good. Give Ochai the second one here. Wears uniform number 14. Off the back of the rim, no good. Going to have a violation on red, number 1. Desmond Jones stepped in a little early. So Chai will get a third opportunity. And so we got another technical foul on Juwan Carpenter, another technical foul on the Greyhounds. I'm not exactly sure what's going on there. I was watching the free throw, unless he said something he shouldn't have. I guess Coach Smith just yanked him out of the ball game, so he must have had. You're up 24 points with 5 minutes left. I don't get it. Coach Smith letting him have it on the sideline. I don't think he goes for that either. Coach Smith is still on him on the bench right now. I mean, good for Coach Smith. He's got him at the end of the bench right now. Number 11 is setting. Juwan Carpenter, 6'2" freshman from Nashville. And Coach Smith is ripping him justifiably. So you can read, Coach Smith is real animated. You can read his body language. The assistant coach comes down there and now he's talking to him. Coach Smith is back in the ball game. And that's, hey, let's just take a sportsmanship break here for a moment. Said something he shouldn't have. Coach Smith yanks him out of the ball game, lets him have it right there. Learning situation there for Juwan Carpenter. The Coach Smith's not going to put up with that. Free throws are good. Give the ball back to the Raiders. Missed shot. Free throws make it 85-63. Swing it out to number 12, Drayton, who shoots the three from the baseline and scores. 88-63 on that three-pointer. We have 5 minutes, 17 seconds left in this ball game. Handed off to Lucas. Now to Shoemaker. Back to Sprinkle. Raiders running their offense, being patient, looking for a good shot. Contrast of styles. They've played at Moberly's pace for most of this game. Moberly scores a lot of points with balanced scoring. Raiders miss. Bring it down. Hand off to Jones. He takes the extra step. But before he took the extra step, Drayton is called for the foul. He fouls out of the ball game with 5 fouls. So we'll have 1 minute or so to get somebody in. Coach Smith grabs number 5, Tyreek Chambers, and number 3, Cortez Mosley, and puts him back in the ball game. So they're going to do some wholesale substitutions right now as Mahorshek comes out of the ball game with 14 points. We'll set the stage now for the Raiders. It's Hardiman, Shoemaker, Parker, Ochai, and Sprinkle. Shoemaker picks up the dribble, hands off to Hardiman. We're going to have a foul on the floor. They went for the basketball, number 10, Markello Sullivan with the foul. It's all Sullivan early tonight. He had the hot hand in the first half. It's been Mahorshek, among others, here in the second half. Mosley with 17 points. Chambers with 12 points. And number 10, Sullivan with 16 points. Dominic Hardman's at the line. He makes the free throw. Hardman's been the high point scorer tonight for the Raiders with 16 points. He prepares to shoot another. Misses. Number 1, Desmond Jones comes down with a rebound for Moberly. Swing it around number 3, Cortez Mosley. Stop, shoot, misses. Parker comes down with the rebound. Here comes the Raiders. Hand it off to Shoemaker. Gives it to Hardiman. They're nearing the 4-minute mark in the game. Shoemaker to Parker. Sprinkle going to try the three. Off the back of the rim. It's no good. High rebound goes to Tyreek Chambers. We have a whistle on the floor. Number 33, Austin Parker, whistled for the foul. So this will put him on the line. Now 7 fouls for the Raiders, 10 for Moberly. But it'll put number 5 on the line. That's Tyreek Chambers. Chambers, 6'3", freshman from Brooklyn. Misses. Ochai comes down with a rebound. Hands off to Hardiman. Now we're under 4 minutes. Sprinkle with it to Parker at the top of the key. Back to Sprinkle. Shoemaker has it. 11 on the shot clock. Picks up the dribble. Hands off to Parker. He's going to try the long jumper off the glass. In and out, no good. Rebound comes down to number 1, Desmond Jones from Moberly. Quickly advances it. Goes baseline. No foul called. Went up. Ball was blocked. He got his own rebound kind of in his hand. Threw it out there. The ball goes out of bounds. Inbounds pass is stolen by Moberly. They have a 3-on-2 fast break. Number 0, Eddie Creel takes it to the basket and scores. Makes it 90-64. Shoemaker with the basketball for the Raiders. Draws a double team. Now backs out. Hands off to Parker. Shoemaker's going to do the baseline jumper. It's off the back of the rim. Goes the other direction. Picked up by number 10, Markello Sullivan. Quickly advances to Creel, who slams it home with 2 hands. Makes it a 92-64 game on the fast break bucket by Eddie Creel. 12 points now for Creel. In the paint to Ochai. Goes right through his wickets and goes out of bounds. Jay Hines will check in for Dominic Hardiman. Hardiman, one of the lone bright spots tonight offensively for the Raiders, with 16 points. Sprinkles chipped in with 11 points tonight. Coach Smith makes wholesale changes as well. Number 32 now checks in the ball game. Darren Sunket. Got number 13 in the game, Eloge Natumba from the Congo. Natumba played a lot the other night. This first time he's been in the game tonight for Moberly. David Ware is going to shoot the jumper. It's off the mark. Rebound by Hayden Sprinkle. 2:20 left in the ball game. Sprinkle brings it down for the Raiders. Passes to Jay Hines. Back to Sprinkle. He's going to shoot the 3. It's good. Hayden Sprinkle from downtown Poplar Bluff makes it his 92-67 game. If you leave him open, he will make it. When he gets off the bus, he's within range. 2 minutes left, 92-67. Long jump shot is answered by number 5, Tyreek Chambers. Chambers now with 15 points in the ball game, makes it 95-67. Sprinkle now with 14 points in the game. Pass is stolen by Moberly. They take it down and score quickly. Number 1, Desmond Jones lays it off the glass. Makes it a 97-67 ball game. Jacob Shoemaker dribbles. Ball is tripped up, knocked loose. It's on the ground. He dives for it. Ball goes off the backboard. Last touch by Moberly. Shoemaker hit the deck for it. Ball's squirting everywhere. He's stuck in the paint on the ground. Lucky Jacob didn't get stepped on. Ball hit the rim, hit the glass, and goes out of bounds. So give it back to the Raiders with 1:25 left in the game. 97-67. It's a 10-point game at halftime. Now 30-point game. It's been all Moberly here, second half. Austin Parker takes it to the line, lays it off the glass, and scores. Nice play there by Austin Parker. Make it 97-69. Long jump shot by Moberly, in and out, no good. Haven't had to worry about the Greyhounds on the 30-second clock tonight. Well, they don't waste much time. Hardiman takes it strong to the rack, and they're going to call the charging foul. Number 1, Desmond Jones draws the charge from Dominic Hardiman, and we're going to go back the other direction. 1:02 left in the game. 97-69 Moberly. We'll be talking to Coach Gene Best after the game on the postgame show. Break down some stats for you and give you a couple of reminders coming up. A lot of stuff going on here in the Three Rivers campus in the next week. We want you to be a part of it. Number 13 takes it strong off the glass and scores. He pump fake. Eloge Natumba, double pump fake. Finally got the defender in the air, laid it off the glass and scores it. Makes it 99-69. Hardiman picks up the dribble. Now passes in to Ochai. Hook shot by Ochai. Rattles around. It's good. Fan favorite Mateus Ochai with the hook shot. Makes it 99-71. 30 seconds left in the ball game. Number 1, Eddie Creel chooses to dribble it down. About a second differential on the clock. 14 seconds left. They're going to let him dribble it out if they want to. Number 5, Tyreek Chambers. Coach Smith tells him not to shoot it at 3 and at 2 and at 1. That finishes up from the Libel Sports Complex. This game is over. Raiders lose 99-71 to Moberly. First time we played them, it was a 128-93 ball game. This one is 99-71 from the Libel Sports Complex. Moberly wins. We're going to take a break and come back with the post-game show. We've got stats for you, got some reminders for you. We'll finish it up here from the old Libel Sports Complex. Been a big night here, basketball. Region 16. Lady Raiders came in and won tonight 86-57. Moberly comes back and wins the nightcap 99-71. Stay right there. Plenty of stuff coming up from the Libel Sports Complex. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
What's wrong, honey?
I just found out my heart age is 62.
But you're only 55.
I know. I took this test online, and it says my heart is 62. Is your heart older than you are? If so, you could be at risk for heart disease. Find out by taking Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center's Heart Risk Assessment. It's fast, free, and online. Visit poplar.bluffheart.com today. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
Chevrolet, only 9 2019 Silverados to sell to end the 2019 year model. Somebody is going to save a lot of money, and it may as well be you. 2019 All-Star Edition, list for over 50,000, is discounted to $41,600. We have only 2 of the all-new 2019 Blazers left, starting at $36,600, now only $32,900. Save yourself some money and still get a warranty as long as you own the vehicle, because you get your best deal right here at Baldwin Chevrolet. Find new roads, BaldwinChevy.com.
Four meals? Under $4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood Steak and Shake. Under $4 for Steak and Shake strips, steak burger and fries. Single steak burger with bacon and cheese and fries. Chicken fingers and fries. And the original Steak and Shake double steak burger with cheese and fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and seared on a super hot grill, giving them those delicious crispy edges. For cooked-to-order meals at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant. Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or commercial? Century 21 American Realty is who you need to call at 573-785-2121. This number can get you to your next home. Stop by 1919 Big Ben in Poplar Bluff or call 573-785-2121 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We're joined by Coach Gene Best courtside for the postgame show. Raiders lose this one 99-71. Coach Best, it was a 43-33 pounds. They're at
a good team and jump start on us, and then we played decent for about 10 minutes, and then just kind of gave up, pretty much like we did up there. So it's not a good thing for our team.
The Moberly Greyhounds balance scoring. They have several players, 5 players in double figures. They bring people off the bench. it seems like you can focus on one. You kind of slowed Eddie Creel down, number 0, but then somebody else kind of steps up and picks up the slack.
They're kind of amazing with their talent.
Yeah, they're deep. Man, it's a deep team.
They can beat you off the dribble, and they can shoot,
Mm-hmm.
and they can hit free throws. That's shooting.
Getting a chance to travel with you guys for the last year and a half, from up here you can see how spacing's important, how you spread the floor. Moberly seems to spread the floor and find angles where they just can spread that defense out and kind of dissect it a little bit. From up here watching the game,
Yeah.
It's what it looked like.
They're really well coached. I've known old Pat Smith for a long time. I wanted to beat him one more time, but
we might get another shot down the road.
Well, we might get another shot, but I don't know if we've got too many guys that just we got some shooters that can't guard, got some guys that can guard that can't shoot, and boy, their guys were pretty multifaceted.
Yeah, absolutely tonight. 3 players in double figures tonight for the Raiders. Bram Harris, 11 points. Hayden Sprinkle, 14 points. Dominic Hardiman with 16 points. We talk about Dominic Hardiman a lot. First half, he had 11 points. He came back with 5 more in the second half. 16 points. Once again, he has a lot of intangibles. Kind of ends up in the right place a lot of times on the floor. What was your thoughts on Dominic Hardiman tonight on the floor?
Well, I'd like to see him play better. He had some turnovers but he plays hard. But we have a lot of guys that they look like they went into paralytic state early on, and when you getting up against your toughest talent, you gotta play harder. You gotta play harder, not lesser.
Mm-hmm.
And but it is what it is, and we're going to keep working, and we've got some teams that we have beat in the region, but we're just going to have to setting the bar kind of high to get as good as Moberly. But I've tried to tell my guys, if you want to be any good in the national tournament, you have to beat a team like Moberly.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so this was a challenge for us that we didn't achieve.
I had kind of hoped that Moberly's big emotional win over Mineral Area last week, tagging Mineral Area with their first loss in the season, that they might come out a little bit flat in this game. And like I said, it was a 10-point game. Yeah, you guys were down double digits, fought back and got it to a 10-point game at halftime. But like I said, Moberly's talent put on a show there in the second half. We have to regroup. State Fair's coming to town next Saturday. Last time we played them on their court, Raiders down 18 points, clawed back and won that ball game. You know that they're a well-coached team. They're going to be ready to play next Saturday night as well.
All the region teams are really well coached.
Mm-hmm.
And, we'll have to play kind of exceptional to beat any of those guys. So it is what it is. So we'll have to get over this one some way. But, I'm pretty disappointed because we have had 2-3 pretty good practices and stuff, but we just don't arise to the occasion. And we had no inside game.
Yep.
And to win these big games, you got to have an inside game. So we'll just have to regroup.
Coach Best, tough loss tonight. We thank you for your time on the postgame show.
Thank you, Tim.
That's Coach Gene Best breaking it down for us here on the postgame show. Raiders lose this one 99-71. We'll take our final timeout. We'll come back and break down the stat sheet for you and give you a couple of reminders. We got more games coming up, folks. Lots of basketball still to go. So stick around. Join us one more time after the break here on the postgame show. This is Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
What's wrong, honey? I just found out my heart age is 62.
But you're only 55.
I know. I took this test online, and it says my heart is 62. Is your heart older than you are? If so, you could be at risk for heart disease. Find out by taking Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center's Heart Risk Assessment. It's fast, free, and online. Visit PoplarBluffHeart.com today. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
There's a great deal waiting for you at Baldwin Chevrolet. Only 9 2019 Silverados to sell to end the 2019 year model. Somebody is going to save a lot of money, and it may as well be you. The 2019 All-Star Edition, list for over $50,000, is discounted to $41,600. We have only 2 of the all-new 2019 Blazers left, starting at $36,600, now only $32,900. Save yourself some money and still get a warranty as long as vehicle, because you get your best deal right here at Baldwin Chevrolet. Find new roads. BaldwinChevy.com.
$4 meal?
Under $4.